All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the late night Pokemon card stream. Let's go ahead and start setting up the menu. Trying to get logged in over here, and it's not showing up. That's kind of annoying, isn't it? Let's see. And click on that. Why won't it let me click on it? All right, let's try closing YouTube. Ugh. This would be easy if I could just see that the stream has started from the phone, but it doesn't let me see that anymore. I don't know why. Ah, there it is. All right, some of you guys are already here. Perfect. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? All right, we're officially live. It is Tuesday night. This is the Tuesday nighttime stream. Hello, mystery. First like. I'm the first like. I'm the second like. What's up, guys? How's it going? I hope you guys are having a great night. Okay. We're featuring the two boxes again, Fossil and Roaring Skies. We have two really fantastic breaks going on, and then this Mewtwo slab break as well. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Thim? How's it going? Okay, here we are. All right, and we're going to say, let's see, free giveaway. And we're going to say Mew break, Fossil break, Roaring Skies break. Let's say Roaring Skies break. Live card shop. All right. Very nice. We're going to jump over here and ping the whole Discord. Oops. We're going live for Tuesday night. It is so cold in here. My fingers are cold. It is frightening. It was like 5 degrees yesterday. It is so chilly in this part of the house. This part of the house does not warm up. This part of the house does not warm up, and it does not cool down in the summer either. I hate it. It's a bad room. I mean, it does. It's just, you know, a little uncomfortable. A little too cold, a little too warm. All right, what do we got here? Jose Redondo, Mr. I sent you a message on Discord. Let's see. Probably this guy. Mr. What is your address? I'm sending 3 booster boxes of Obsidian Flame. Just need you a shipping address. Really? All right. It is, let's see. All right, there we go. Very nice. All right. Mr. 1 box of Nikkei, 1 box of Attack on Titans for Jonathan Fernandez. Ooh. What did you do before full-time Pokemon? For most people, it starts off as a side gig. What was your main cash flow to start off? Yeah, thanks for asking. It's a great question. So my first job was, I've worked a lot of jobs. So I left home when I was really young. I was 17. I ran off, and I got a job with Target, and then I worked for Sam's Club, and then I worked for Coca-Cola. And then I went to school after I started an eBay channel, and I made money on eBay as well. And I sent myself to school, and then I didn't do anything while I was in school. I didn't work while I was in school. Then in my senior year, I picked up a job with a company called Tech Systems, and they put me on a, what do they call that? It was a, it's like a job that doesn't last very long, but they're hired out by a company. So I was hired by a bank to help them make a change to their database. So my first job was working on that database, and to be honest, it was basically data entry. It wasn't complicated at all. But for for Tech Systems, this was important because it kind of lets them know that, you know, you're a serious person and all this, and shows them you're a good worker. Anyways, while I was doing that, I started working on my YouTube channel really hard. I'd been working on it through college. I'd been working on my YouTube channel. And by the time I was working with Tech Systems, my YouTube channel actually started to do kind of good. Turned out I was a very talkative person. I enjoyed making guides, writing, editing. So my channel takes off for Monster Hunter, and I kind of quit working on technology. I stopped doing coding, and I just started doing YouTube full time. And I was making like $5 a day at one point on YouTube. It was nothing. And then it just kind of blows up. It does well. I actually did well. The TheCardconomist was the job before I became TheCardconomist. I was a YouTuber, and I made good money playing video games, and I converted it over to a second channel, TheCardconomist. This channel became, you know, the passion project, and it just did really well. It didn't grow as much as the TheCardconomist. It never has. But, you know, it does extremely well, all these card sales. So we do a lot of card sales, and that became my #1 gig, card sales. So I did YouTube already. I did YouTube already. All right. The early nerd gets the worm. Yeah. So this is almost half full, Roaring Skies Break. And then this is also almost half full, and we're anticipating a price change on this when it hits halfway full. Actually, we might do that to this one, too. That might be the standard way we do a box break. First 18 packs are a little bit cheaper. All right. Yeah, it was kind of like an internship type job. I didn't get to do any of the, like, important coding or anything like that. We are. It was quite literally take this data and move it over to that data holder piece. And they just sat me down at a computer, and I did that with a bunch of nerdy guys for like 2 weeks. Or, yeah, it took a while. It was way longer than 2 weeks. It was, I'm trying to remember. So it was the end of it's about halfway through the senior year. So it must have been something like, let's see, if it starts in August and ends in December, when does it actually end? When does a school round typically end? Yeah, so it should have ran from August to December. So I might have done it for about 2 months, 2.5 months. That's how long I did it. They offered me a job. But it was a terrible paying job, and I didn't want it. The bank offered me a job. Tech Systems said they could get me a job as an actual, like, good software engineer somewhere, and I was like, oh, okay, sign me up for that. Here we are, Clefairy, Wigglytuff. Slow and steady grind and build over time. Slow and steady. Well, yeah, definitely. The grind is the real truth to it. So ask me how many hours I was putting into the Gameconomist. It was like 60 to 70 a week. 60 to 70 hours of work every single week. A lot of people couldn't see how much editing I did, but I posted 800 videos on that channel. 800. That is a lot of videos. That does not include live streams, I think. And over here, it's similar. You know, we've done a live stream very consistently, and it's worked very well. I think I could retire. I think if I took my entire Pokemon card collection as it is today and just sold it off really slowly in lieu of having stocks, I think I might be able to retire. It depends on how I sold them, you know, like in theory. So, like, I think if I graded the good ones and sold those real slow and picked through the, well, I don't want to talk about all the mechanisms of it, but essentially some stuff changes in price faster than others, and you would touch that last, right? So I think if you just sold through it all, you could convert some of that into stocks, or maybe you just survive off of some of it. But I don't want to quit, so I really like what I'm doing. I really like it. Yeah, you could buy like a tiny home in a cheap place to live and just, hey, I'm done, and then sip margaritas or something, but I'd hate that. I'm the kind of person where I got to be busy or I go crazy. Beautiful. Terra Festival. We are just about to run out of that Terra Festival. That's why the Terra Festival on our channel is $11 a pack. And pretty soon, hopefully, we are able to get a restock on that. So that restock's really important. All right, so this sold. Here's what we got for vintage booster packs, everybody. Beautiful vintage booster packs. Save the box toppers for me. He was very hardworking on that channel, just as hardworking as he is here. The guys were supreme. Yeah, I had a guy, a British guy, he was editing with me over there, and he and I would pump out like 2 to 3 videos a day. And these were not short videos, and these were heavily edited videos. So I would sit down for an editing session, and it could last for like 16 hours. And I would just go at it. You know, I was used to doing programming courses and projects at school, and so now I was doing a very different thing. Coding is very boring and dry. Editing is a bit more fun, kind of like cooking, actually. Editing is a lot more like cooking. And so I'd be sitting down cooking for 16 hours on a computer. But it's very similar. You know, I'd be sitting next to she was my fiance at that point, sitting next to her. She'd be coding, I'll be editing, and we'd just work on it all day long. She was, you know, when she met me, I didn't have any sort of notoriety or fame or anything, and she watched me climb up to 100,000 followers on the Gameconomist and have people who listen to like 200 to 300 people, sometimes 500, 600 people watching us live while we stream Gameconomist. She's like, dang, what happened to my boyfriend? He turned into this other person. So she didn't like some of that aspect. She was just, you know, I changed because of YouTube. 1 box of Nikkei, 1 box of Attack on Titan. You got it, man. She missed the former version of me where I was all to her. I used to be all hers. Let's see. Nikkei. I think I have to go get more Nikkei. Here's what I'm going to do with the Nike. Are you ready? For those who are listening, I'm going to open a second case of Nike and pull from both cases to increase your odds of a really big hit, okay? All right. Those Game Economist lives were great. Mister, are you selling any prismatic evolutions or social security booster boxes or just packs? These days are nice, but those were the good old days. All right, give me a second. We do have we do have a specialty box break. A 1 in 13 odds for 3 prismatic evolution ETBs. This is like any of our slab breaks, but it's with the prismatic evolutions instead. Your odds are 1 in 13. Feel free to lose $40 if you'd like to do that. Otherwise, I don't have the product yet, so I don't have it officially for sale. All right. All right, so we have a fresh case of Nike open. Fresh case. There we go. I also grabbed these. Ooh, gotta process that a little bit. Thank you, Mr. Yo. Yes, thanks for the question. It's a nice question. Hey, we're gonna do a nice giveaway tonight. What do you guys think we ought to do? Let's take a quick look through some of our slabs. All right, tonight's giveaway will be Meganium, PSA 10 Meganium. Here are the rules for the giveaway. If the stream gets too slow, I'm going to put you on this for free. If you pull a big chase card tonight, you're going to go on for free. And then, of course, we'll also give out spots based off of the natural, Nightbot game. So it's going to be free for a couple reasons. Oh, do I need more sleeves? I think I'm out of sleeves. Darn it. Am I really out of sleeves? I'm not out of sleeves. Here they are. I found them. They got moved. There goes. I looked at your DS3 video and it sounded like someone was tugging on your family jewels. I really didn't know what I was doing back then. I really didn't. I had a different cadence in the way that I spoke. And all I knew is, here's my... I was a homeschooled kid. I really didn't know what I was doing at all. I didn't... You know what's funny? I didn't watch YouTube. How about that? When I was younger, I would get in fights with one of my girlfriends because she watched YouTube back then. And I told her she was dumb for watching YouTube. I was like, that's brain rot, basically. Back then, we didn't even have the word brain rot. But I told her, it's like, you're wasting your time on that. She wouldn't work a job, okay? So there's a little more to that story. But she wouldn't work a job, and I did. And I provided for both of us. And I was like, bro, you need to get off YouTube and start working. How ironic that all these years later, I would have a job on YouTube. But yeah, she liked to watch YouTube all day long. I was like, YouTube's stupid, dude. YouTube's dumb. That's why I tell her YouTube's stupid. Now, all these years later, I work on YouTube. I'm a YouTuber. So it's kind of ironic, but that's how it goes. That's the yellow from the egg. We're going to say free TCC. TCC is the keyword. That is a PSA 10 poker card for free. Good luck, everybody. I'm working on a career change that pays more so I can eventually invest in more Pokemon. Good for you, dude. Good for you. We're all about that over here. We talk about those kind of things a lot. Good for you. You should be doing that. Everyone should be doing that. Don't get too comfortable, guys. Life's tough. Everyone doesn't get to retire. Everyone doesn't get to have a nice house. Everyone doesn't get to have a girlfriend. Everyone doesn't get to drive a nice car, move where they want to move. Just the people who do a lot of work, basically. Don't wait for the government to save you. The government sucks. So you got to take care of yourself as best as you can. All right. So let's get started with the Attack on Titan for Mr. Jonathan Fernandez. All right. That's the new giveaway. It's a PSA 10 poker card. Meganium, thanks for being here. Tuesday night is a giveaway night, so be here next Tuesday night as well. Next Tuesday night will also be a giveaway night. Exactly. You can't depend on people, just yourself. Yeah, exactly. I was very self-dependent because I ran away from home. So at 17 years old, I suddenly had to completely take care of myself. There was no backup money. There was no grandma and grandpa money, no aunts and uncles, no mom and dad, nobody. So I did it all by myself, and it was horrible. Not fun at all. But look at me today. Everything's fine now. Now I learned how to take care of myself, and it's just very easy now. There's a lot of people who they get very comfortable with life, and you're sort of like, you're like a kid who inherited living in a good country and inherited having parents who can take care of you. But in a certain way, it doesn't build any character to do that. So it's good to take care of yourself. It's good to be forced to take care of yourself. All right, Jonathan. Ooh. Put this here. I remember doing my taxes for the first time, and I was shocked because I'd never heard of any of this stuff as a homeschooler. Like, no one sat me. Well, taxes is surprising for a lot of people, though. They don't teach that in school. They don't teach relationships in school. They don't teach a lot of stuff in school. Ready? Speaking of relationships, I hear we're about to marry Canada. Oh, Canada. Did you guys hear about that? Trump wants Canada. I don't think it's going to happen, and I don't even think it's a good thing. We are. I think, here's one thing. I think a lot of Canadians will oppose it. Here's the funniest thing. The Canadians should be the ones supporting it. It's actually it's the Americans, the United States people who should be rejecting it. Should be going, no. There we go. All right, I was thinking about it for a while. I was like, dang, dude, that would mean 40 million people from Canada would be able to decide the outcome of our elections. And it's like, I don't think that's such a great thing. It took us so long to get to this point. You know, there's this careful balance of power in the United States, right? Real careful balance of power. Canada would throw that completely off. All right. And it's not like Canada's beating us in, what do they call that? What's the word they use to track how wealthy individuals are? Let me have a sip of this. So I was thinking of the trade-off between absorbing Canada, what the Canadians get and what we would get. I don't think it's a good deal for your average, individual American to absorb Canada. They will fundamentally change America with their ability to vote. It's Tap Take. What's up? Net worth, GDP. It might be GDP per something, per individual. I don't know. Here we are. But what is it that Canada has that America doesn't have? Like, we've got all the corporations. We've got all the corporations. We actually do have plenty of land. And if Trump actually acquires Greenland, which I think they will, we don't need Canada at all, like zero. There's no need for Canada at all. Greenland will end up having all of the resources that we might be interested in. So it seems like Canada is just better off being by itself. Like, you don't need to take care of all the Canadian people. All right, so I don't know why he's interested in that. That one's weird. We are. Ooh. For Canadians, so if I was Canadian and I thought about it a bit longer, I'd be like, wait a second. So I could own a home in Florida. Think about that for a second. You can own a home in Florida, Texas, any of these tax-free states. You can own a beach house, an actual warm beach house, and still keep your home in Canada. Your options basically explode if you're Canadian and America, absorbs you or joins with you. You can vote for the next president. That's a big deal. And there's a lot of you. And then you can move to any state you want to. You can move to Nashville. I've been learning all about Nashville. You can move to Las Vegas. You can move to San Diego. You can move to New York. And it wouldn't be like a visa stay or anything. You could just move there and work there. So it'd be a really, really crazy opportunity for the Canadians. But I don't think it's actually a strategic move for the Republican conservatives of America, because Canada leans left pretty hard. All right, what do we got? Ooh, makes no sense. So that's a weird one. I don't get it. They could work in Alaska. I don't think the Canadians like our healthcare system. Right, but they could change it like that. The balance of power would go over to the Democrat Party immediately. That's what I'm saying. Look at that. So all of the Canadians would vote Democrat because they want that healthcare system. They want the socialized healthcare system. So America would follow Canada into bankruptcy by swapping over to swapping over into that sort of healthcare system that you can't afford. And well, you can afford it if you start stopping people from migrating, because that's what you can't afford. You can't afford to have a heavily socialized financial system and then just absorb anyone you want from around the globe. You could only afford to absorb immigrants that are healthy and net tax gains. That's it, net tax gain. So Canada's kind of going bankrupt a little bit right now. That's their struggle, is they got all this socialism, they can't afford it. So it kind of makes no sense to absorb them. Now, Greenland's a different story. So I was learning a bit about Greenland. Greenland's only got 56,000 people on it. Holy cow, that's nothing. To put that in perspective, I feel like I'm living out in the middle of nowhere, and we have 90,000 people. We have almost double them. We have 90,000 people in Lake of the Ozarks, and I can drive 2 hours in any direction and hit a major city full of like 1 million people. And Greenland, the whole country is 56,000 people. It's like, it is so an empty island. And it's so weird that Denmark owns the whole thing. It's next to us, not next to Denmark. Greenland is so close to us, we touch it. And Denmark's all the way over there in Europe. And the whole thing's theirs. Like, why? Why should Denmark be in charge of that? It makes no sense. I think Trump will end up acquiring Greenland if he wants it really badly. Here we are. Ooh. All right, that's Jonathan Fernandez. Box of Attack on Titans. So that's my perspective on it. That's a big news story today. Trump spoke openly about wanting Canada and wanting Greenland. I think if he really wants Greenland, he's going to get it. But Canada, I don't think so. Greenland can bring the U.S. good clean air. A popular show in Canada was filmed called Psych Cop show, so I'm hype. I don't think the Canadians like our healthcare systems. All right, here goes. The canal too. Yeah, so he talks about the Panama Canal. I don't think he wants Panama. He just wants the canal. I think he wants to kick Hong Kong out of operating the canal. That's what I think he wants to do. I don't think he likes that. I think he basically just wants to put the middle finger up to China. That's why he's doing that. He got to say, no, we're going to take that from you now. Oops. Ooh. So I guess that's fine. I think Panama Canal is a little surprising, but I don't think it matters that much. Greenland matters a lot. Greenland's very clever. If Trump takes Greenland, it's actually a win for the United States. Here we are. Ooh. There's almost no one living over there. There's 56,000 people. That's half the population of where I live now. It's tiny. It's less people than the countryside of Missouri. Let that sink in. Less people than the countryside of Missouri. Holy. That is nothing. Sorry. So all that land in Greenland is underutilized. They don't have the resources, the corporations, or the federal government to really extract the resources from that area. It's underutilized. It is, and it is like a buffer between us and Russia and Europe and all those areas. It makes perfect sense. It does. I looked at it. I read more about it. Canada doesn't make sense. I don't understand Canada. I don't know why he wants Canada. All right, here goes. Maybe he just teases about it. I don't know how serious he is about that one, but that'll change the balance of power in America. Here we go. Ooh. Gun girl. I swam the Panama Canal. Did you really? I'm pretty sure Canada suggests unalive if you have chronic pain. Here we are. Yeah, they've got that in Canada, and I think I've heard some scandalous, controversial news stories where someone might have like a chronic problem that they can't afford to fix or it can't be fixed. And then Canada will sometimes recommend, have you thought of suicide? Here we are. Welcome, guys. Isn't Mexico building a rail line that would be better to use than the canal? Panama Canal would be moot if it actually gets it going. Have you spoke with any country with universal health care? Wait times are crazy. Paperwork and approval. Nah, I don't think they would lean as left as you think. Maybe. I don't know, dude. But, yeah. So, I thought about it. My initial reaction to the idea of Canada joining America, I always thought immediately that that's a bad idea for the Canadians. Why would you want to be in the U.S.? I thought about it longer. They would be lucky to join the United States. They would gain access to all of the other 50 states. Imagine you're born in Canada and you're not allowed to go into America and be an American citizen without having to apply through the, insane wait times to become an American. It takes a really long time to become an American. If you're a Canadian, all of a sudden you could work for Apple, you could work for Google, you could work for Microsoft, you could work for all of our insane corporations that are all over the place. They're everywhere. You can move to Texas, you can move to Florida, you can move to Arizona, you can move to Las Vegas, you can move to Florida, you can move to Washington, D.C., you can move to New York, and you could still have a home in Canada. You do whatever you wanted. So it actually massively expands your opportunities. You're not stuck up in the snowy part of the continent. You can just do whatever you want. And the United States is doing all right. Economically, it's doing better. It's growing faster and having less inflation than Canada. So the argument for the Canadians to stay out of America is mostly cultural. It's mostly you going, well, I don't like the way they smell. They smell funny. That's it. So you have a bad feeling about America, and that's it. But from an economic perspective, it's a huge gain for the Canadians. But for the people who are already in America, I don't know if it's such a huge gain for them. Like politically, it's maybe not such a great idea at all politically. In fact, the Democrats might actually love absorbing Canada. Here we are. Ooh, look at that. Okay. Very nice. But yeah, after Justin Trudeau, after 9 years of that, they might not favor super liberal policy, but they're definitely more liberal than the average American, I think. Here we are. All right. Drill, baby, drill. You could run for president. Sup, Mr. Canada suggests unalive. I'm watching Eaton, Cali burning up right now. It's crazy. Have you seen what happens right now? What's happening, PDX? Eaton, California? Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you were eating something. What's happening in Eaton, California? Oh, let me look it up. I thought you said he was eating something. Eaton, California. All right, let's see. Fast-moving Eaton fire explodes in Pasadena. Ooh. They're having forest fires, and it's, I guess, happening really rapidly. Yeah, you guys get hit with those forest fires, huh? That's no good. Okay, Jonathan Fernandez. You've got Grenadier, the girls just hanging out, and this girl with the Tommy gun. Very cool. All right, there you have it. That was a box of Nike and a box of Attack on Titan. What about we Canada move all of the Canadians to Australia? Australia, mate! Here we are. All right. Jonathan Fernandez. Let's see. I think that socialized healthcare can work. You just have to be a wealthy country where the average person earns enough money to pay enough taxes to pay for their own healthcare. If you live generally in a country where you don't do a sophisticated enough job to contribute enough taxes to the government system to pay for your own healthcare, then in general you go bankrupt. So what that means is everyone needs to be, like software engineers and stuff like that. If you have a country full of software engineers, you can give them socialized healthcare all day long. If you have a bunch of unskilled workers, they can't really afford healthcare. And so if you turn that country into socialized healthcare, there's a big struggle to pay for it all. There it is. All right. So that's one of the interesting things about socialized healthcare. Here's Meganium. Okay. Jonathan Fernandez, you had 2 boxes there and no major hit came out. I'm putting you on here right now, Jonathan Fernandez. You're going on, man. I hope you pull it. Okay, number 2. As a Canadian, your economy isn't comparable. I doubt we completely merge, but we definitely would like to get it economically closer with less restrictions. So that's another thing. So another thing about merging Canada and America together, there would be this huge amount of money saved because your government would become insanely efficient. What am I talking about? So since you guys are a separate country from us, you have to have your own federal government, and all those bitches in the federal government got to get paid, right? You got your own king, you got your own queen, you got your own whatever, right? So you got 1 billion people running your country, and you got to pay all their salaries, and you got to pay for all their projects, and you become a competitor for us. And so we both work on something in competition against each other, and we don't share all of our information. We don't share all of our news. And there's this border you have to cross. The border has to be protected. So there's all this crappy inefficiencies that occurs because we're separate countries. If the countries merge, that all goes away. So just in general, a lot of money can be made with the merge like that. it's like any two companies merging. There's a lot of opportunity. You know, all of these corporations, maybe like a server farm or a crypto mining farm, they'd be looking up at Canada going, oh, I can go somewhere colder than where I am now and operate over there, and I'm still in America, and I still pay American corporate taxes. Okay, right? So corporations, they don't want to leave America for Canada necessarily, because America's just the larger economy. Why would you move? But if Canada was part of America, they'd go, oh, now there's a reason to move. So there's a lot that could happen very rapidly in a merge like that. And I think in general, it means huge economic opportunities for the Canadians. But again, it would come at the cost of no longer being able to call yourself Canadian. So you wouldn't feel special anymore. No more maple leaf, no more maple syrup stuff, hockey or something. I mean, you still do all those things. It's just you wouldn't be maybe as famous for it. All right, so it's a cultural problem. I don't think it's a economic problem at all. We'll go ahead and close this. We'll close this. We'll close this. Delete. We'll delete this. Oops. Are you Canadian? I am not Canadian. The Canadians aren't Canadian. They're Europeans. What do we got next? Do we have another order? James Trimble, Roaring Skies pack and 1 box of Nikkei. I have a bag. All right, so let me show this off real fast. Roaring Skies, guys, jump in this Roaring Skies box. Here it is. Can we get this done tonight? Roaring Skies. Roaring Skies, $43 a pack. Look at my menu price. My menu price is $50 for Roaring Skies. This box break is $43, $7 cheaper. It's already 14 spots filled from the daytime stream. I don't know when this happened, but the daytime stream is slowly becoming my bigger stream. We get more sales there. That was true yesterday. I don't know if it's going to be true today, but I can tell you we're kind of slow right now. Roaring Skies. Yeah, we already streamed 2 hours today. $43 a spot. This set has some pretty insane Rayquazas in it. If you have not seen that, let's see if I can find one of those for sale. Those must be really expensive now. I used to have one. I can't believe I sold it. I sold it because I was like, well, I thought there was going to be so many more of them pulled, and I was like, I'll buy one later. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'll buy one later. Shouldn't have done that. Can you even find it? Is this it? Oh, man, I'm tempted to buy that. I think that's it. Oh, that's the Japanese version. That's not even it. Oh, that's sad. So there are 0, I repeat, 0 of the top chase pulls for sale. The top chase pull, oh, there it is. It sold on December 19th for $2,000. How's this sorted? Okay, here goes. So look, the top pull sold in December for $2,000 is that guy right there. And now he's just not for sale. You just can't find him. Isn't that crazy looking? So there it is, $43 a spot. If there's none for sale, I bet you could sell yours for $2,500. That's what that means. You can list it and no one can compete with you. They would have to list theirs. Rayquaza, it's all Rayquaza. There's like 4 or 5 Rayquazas in this box. I'd love to see it end tonight. So consider jumping into this Rayquaza Roaring Skies break. All right, so James Trimble wants in. Mr. James, how's it going? Should be called the Gulf of Texas. You have your phone, mister, or you lose it again? My first day door dashing as a second job, mister. I'm stacking chips. Oh, very cool, man. Yeah, a lot of people have been doing those delivery apps because they're just like, they're so easy to access. Actually, it sounds a lot better than like doing McDonald's or something like that. Maybe like a fast food job or something. You have to be careful though, because part of the cost of doing DoorDash is the depreciation on your vehicle. So you need to have a kind of vehicle where you think it's fine to run through that vehicle. Like, for example, I got that Ford Fiesta, just a cheap little vehicle, right? That would be a perfect car for a DoorDash. Ooh, that would be funny if I did DoorDash on the weekends with my wife, just like a job together. Man, we haven't worked together on anything in a long time. How crazy would that be if we did DoorDash together? But anyways, could you even imagine me working on that? That'd be so stupid. It wouldn't all be for the money. It would be for the experience, the ability to spend time together doing that kind of stuff. It's a little bit fun, right? Until it's not. But yeah, so a job like that, you want to have a cheap, economical car, whereas you run through it, it doesn't lose you that much money, the depreciation. I use my bike for DoorDash. I've seen that. All right, let me get a box of Nikkei. Nikkei is one of the best sets right now, guys. It's a wife's set. All right, fresh case of Nikkei is open. I don't see the price for Japanese OP5. I'm sold out. There's no more Japanese OP5. All sold out. James Trimble. Good luck, man. How much is a Panini Mario pack? $8. $8. Can you answer my previous question? Sure. What do you say? If I buy in, will you draw a Magikarp on a base Roaring Sky card for me? I can do that. I'll do that for you. I want to see that box end. So, what we'll do. How would that look? I mean, I don't think it makes sense to do that unless the card was Magikarp. Plus, I don't think I'm very good at drawing Magikarp. Just trying to think of what that would look like. I mean, draw a really small one, maybe. I don't know. The Skibidi Golf. There we go. Very nice. Ooh. Konnichiwa. Oh, Onisama. Oh my God. Makes me sick. I got lucky. My Kia Soul got stolen. I got a settlement. Now I drive a newer Ford Escape. Oh my God, dude. You chose a Ford? You. Hey! Made in America. No, I owned a Ford Fiesta, and it just did a very good job for me. Our Ford Fiesta lasted 8 years for us. 8 years we drove one car. Both of us shared one cheap vehicle, Ford Fiesta. It was a junky little go-kart. And guess what? It saved us so much money. We had it paid off in the first year, and then we drove it for 7 more years. Ask me how many repairs the Ford Fiesta needed in 8 years. 0. Not even one repair. We didn't repair it one time in 8 years. 8 years we used that. Not even one repair. We just did regular oil changes. That was it. 8 years, not even one repair. Nothing broke. There. I didn't even change the windshield wipers. In 8 years, I didn't change the windshield wipers. Spent almost no money on that. Insurance, nothing. No insurance at all. I can't remember what I paid. It was like $75 a month or some small number for insurance. I can't remember. It was some small number. Okay, you ready? Let's see. Karis took over the insurance just recently, so I can't remember the number at all. Ford is the OG, don't hate. Toyotas are where it's at. They are made to last. That's a good reputation to have. So Toyota is going to be a great pick, but it's not like if you buy a Toyota, it'll never break. But it's got that good brand going. Sheesh, it's bad over in L.A. You're talking about that fire? Somebody mentioned a fire. It's so nice. I love it. Listen to you have maps to show me where to go and making money saving gas. Oh, nice. Yeah, I guess fuel efficiency is one concept. But again, remember, part of your pay is going to be that you're depreciating your vehicle while you do this. Here we are. All right. Ooh. 30K people, TCC. Scene out of a horror movie. Ooh, I don't like to hear that. All right. What's up, guys? Smash that like button for me. If we get to 90 likes tonight, I'll hand out 2 free booster packs. Here we are. Okay, if we get to 90K tonight, free booster packs. We have a PSA 10 Meganium, almost a $60 card. It's being handed out for free tonight. Hey, booby girl. I won't buy anything but a BMW. I can think of 2 good reasons why she's a popular character. We probably have buyers from LA. Ooh. All right, what we got? Ooh, hat girl. You know what was crazy? I was on TikTok today because I do a lot of social media, and Charlie Kirk was in Greenland with Donald Trump's son. What the fuck? Does anyone here know that Charlie Kirk? He's like a super conservative. I don't even know how would I label him? I'd label him. He's similar to Ben Shapiro, but worse in some ways. He's traveling with Donald Trump's son. It's crazy. Not what I expected. Holy moly, man. They're traveling together as he's a pilot. Wait, he wasn't the pilot of the... No, he wasn't piloting the plane, though. But he was in Greenland? Like, what, he's a political representative or something? It's really crazy. There we go. Okay. All right, he's like an internet influencer. All right, James Trimble. Thank you, James. No signature in there, James. Try again. Mr. James. Wow, seems like that wire's really sensitive, man. We were disconnecting earlier in the daytime stream, too. Any Mewtwo slabs or singles? We have a Koro Mewtwo. He's a Karuto Koro Mewtwo. I have a bag, James Trimble. Here he is. Very rare Mewtwo. Buy whatever you can pay cash for, regardless of brand year. If I can save up enough, I buy myself a Toyota Tacoma, but right now I have to use 2007 Toyota Honda Accord. There you go. All right. Let's get some new slabs up here. You know, we've been making some great slab sales recently because we have so many interesting slabs. Let's see what we got. Hey, you might be interested in this one, man. This poker Magikarp for $175. Maybe I cross-grade that for you. Cross-grade? You want me to cross-grade this? I'll just cross-grade it for you. But you know, once it comes back from cross-grade, it is going to be more expensive. All right, so this is going to be updated to PSA. That was a yellow poker deck Magikarp. All right, so what we got? We got a Venusaur, Voltorb, Vulpix, Zapdos, Reshizard, and a Far-Fetched. How much for Koro Promo Mewtwo? These are the Koro cards. They're extremely rare. Even big famous collectors don't have these cards. We just priced one up. There's also hardly any more of these to grade. They're truly exceptionally rare. Here's a Articuno. I've sold a number of them already, so these are what's left of them. Here it is. So I have the Mewtwo, Pop 1 Authentic Mewtwo, authenticated by PSA from the Koro magazine from 1996. The 7 of Diamonds. Very strange Mewtwo. Okay. Did you guys catch this as well? We have this beautiful Gengar for sale. Rare opportunity to own a very old Gengar. Look at that. See that? That's the artwork from the video game. Crazy. So he's been steadily going up in price. We have this metal Charizard too. Really great cards. I feel like I might as well save this Charizard because, well, no, the reason he's for sale is because I have a bunch of, I have more than one of them. Do you crack the case yourself when cross-grading? No, I don't do that. When I say cross-grade, I mean actual cross-grade. All right, cool, man. We have an order from our friend Chenseg Fong. He says 4 holo shuffles. All right, 4 holo shuffles. Cross them to PSA. I'll do that. When he comes back, I'll put him back up, okay? I've been cross-grading those to PSA anyways. A 1, a 2, a 3. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. There you go. Content creators and actors losing homes right now, plus average people. A fire doesn't care who you are. Ugh. Here's a Landorus, Robska, Kilowattrel, Sarah Luge. That's a tough round. Tough round. No hit. I heard those live customs were hot. Chensei Vong. Ooh. For shipping, can I put an address in the PayPal message? You can do that. Yeah, you can put a message in the PayPal address if you'd like. Or you can put a message in the PayPal system and tell me where to ship it from. Okay. Let me hit refresh over here. Slow night tonight. I was saying this to the daytime stream, guys. So now we have Randall Waters, 3 Roaring Skies spots. Hell yeah, dude. Let's get that Roaring Skies done, everybody. Roaring Skies, Randall Waters. There it is. All the way up to 18. So the first 18 spots are fulfilled. We're going to change this price slightly to $45 now. The remaining 18 spots, $45 a piece. Roaring Skies. Okay, I'll update the menu real fast to reflect that change. Yeah, let's make those first 18 spots a little bit cheaper from now on. I think that's a good system. When you have a long line, when you have a long list like that, and everyone's waiting for the next guy or some other guy to get the list moving, but they'd all buy in if there was just a quarter left. All right, let's see. Randall Waters is done. Adam Jordan Pashuis, Could I please get a Panini Mario pack and $5 for a pre-grade of the cards from the pack, the one with the gold, silver, and blue cards? All right, that's the only order in the queue. Just Adam Jordan Pashuas. Let's do it, man. You like these Mario cards? They're awesome. Let me show you another set of Mario cards you could open. So we got those. Where is it? Oh, here it is. We also have these. Give me a second here. Ah, there it is. So we also have these Nintendo Topps Vintage Mario cards. I'm going to open a pack for myself. Joseph Albrecht said he did a ZELLE order. Ooh, let me make sure that's working because I didn't see that. Oh, I see a Jack Rapini ZELLE order. Okay, good. So if you did one, then that's going to show up. So I'm going to open this one for myself right now. This is Topps Nintendo. Oh, there's a big price change on these. Right. I don't think I implemented that yet. Hold on. So I need to do this more often. I need to go in and change prices on stuff. Nintendo Game Packs is $8 right now. It is coming down to $6.50. Nintendo Game Packs, that's these. $6.50. All right, so these are cheaper now. These guys. You ready? Let me show you what's inside. If you get a position where you're able to do it, the new card can last you a long time, especially if you can take care of it. There we go. Sure. I think I would like a DoorDash job because it's like, it's a little more, it's like you're a manager for yourself, you know? So I think that's really special. We have Super Macho Man from Punch-Out. We have Super Mario Brothers, Cheap. Look at that. We have Double Dragon. Oh, this is an unlucky pack. I'm not seeing much Zelda. Ah, it's a bad pack. I got an unlucky pack. Pow! All right, well, that's good. The hot ones for you guys in there. And Mario Madness. The best cards to pull out of here are the logo cards. But these are actually from 1989. They're $6.50 a pack. Give them a try, guys. You get 5 cards. Did you know when these grade 10, they flip into like $200 cards? So I really ought to open up a whole box of those and just send it all out to grade. All right, you ready? I did DoorDash during COVID. It wasn't the best, says Dune Beast. Sorry to hear that. Maybe it depends on where you live. I'd love to do it out here in Lake of the Ozarks because this is a cool place to live. Everything's kind of spread out. There's all these beautiful lake houses. So I imagine DoorDash out here is pretty fun. Actually, I imagine there wouldn't be enough demand. There would be too much competition. So you got a golden Koopa. So he also paid me to like pre-grade these. Let's take a quick look. Oh, wow. That looks really nice on the front. How about the back, though? Oh, man, that is nice on the back. But I'm seeing that this edge right here maybe looks a bit odd. So that one might not grade 10. But that's very close. That's very close on that Koopa. The next one, maybe. Here we are. Okay, how about this guy? Mario playing soccer. Ooh, lovely. Oh, I see a similar problem with the corner right there. Oh, look at that. So, okay, that one's not going to grade 10. You're watching Adam Pashuas. So he ordered me to open a pack, but also do a pre-grade on it. You guys can do this too. It's like $5. She got a problem on the front of her dress right there. Okay, so she got grade 9. Unlike my car right now, old and not been taken well care of. Why, lady, why? Okay, there we go. Okay, Bob Om. Ooh. I think DoorDash is probably less fun if you rely on it to survive. Like if it's a side hustle, that's one thing. But if it's your main income source, it's probably stressful, you know, because you think a lot about, oh gosh, I hope my car doesn't need a repair. And you probably think also like, I hope my customers actually tip well and don't stiff me. That one's a good one. Babam looked good. Here's Super Leaf. You can get a much better value from buying from the guys that sell their car every couple of years. Ooh, Super Leaf looks clean. Mario, huh? Should we expand our Mario menu? I think we should, and I think I should grade way more Mario. Okay, here is a baby Luigi. Oh, lovely. He looks pretty close. You almost... this corner and this corner almost look like they have a slide up turn, but I actually think that's just a natural part of the card. I don't think it's like an error or a damage on the card. And then here is 2 more left. You got Spike Top. Oh, wow. Looks so clean. Let's check the back. Okay, that's Spike Top. He looks real good. Sent you a DM, mister. Is this about the fires? I think there's big fires going on, guys. These fires in LA are spreading. Holy crap. Dang, dude. All right. It's crazy because they've known about the forest fires for a while now. You think they would start cutting trees down in certain patterns to make sure that, let's say a fire broke out in one area, you'd think you would design it so it can't spread. All you got to do is cut trees down to do that. Here it is. All right, that's Baby Bowser. It's Luigi. All right, beautiful. Like if I moved to California and it was like a fire risk, I'd be cutting all my trees down to make sure that my house doesn't set on fire because it's going to be full of cards. Look at that. Whatever it costs. I think it costs a couple $100 per tree, actually, if there's a big tree. All right, so these cards right here just aren't going to pass the cut. These are going to have a little problem on them. Try again. Maybe the next round, the gold card is potentially a 10. All right, so you're going to get this first card as well from my open pack here. Here you go. Thank you so much. Adam Jordan Pashuis with the AD. Your bag is... Where's your bag? Probably way over here. Because of the wind, it's gusts like crazy. That sucks. That's what starts a fire really strongly. It's a nice breeze. Feeds the fire a lot of oxygen. Is this expired? I think this is officially expired now. Okay, and he didn't say I had a box, does he? He didn't say he had a box. Need a new one? Need a new one. All right, sounds good, man. All right. I live all the way out in Elbury, so I have to go out a far bit, but I want to find a good deal on a car. I don't think any of these people here are willing to give up on their cars anytime soon. People only had 1 hour to get out and go. Oof. And you just climb right into your car with your wallet, and then you just drive. There you go. That's the only thing you truly need is your cell phone and your wallet. Everything else is replaceable. Even your cell phone's replaceable, but why would you skip your cell phone? Shoeis. 1.25. Yeah, wind is crazy over here. New bag. Heidi Montage from MTV The Hills. House is on fire. Dang, dude. Those insurance companies are going to have to pay out, assuming they're covered by the insurance companies. Aaron Pellegrini. Let's see what he left behind. This is a year-old bag now. What did he leave behind? Boss's Orders, Ponita, some Stinky. Oh, that one's kind of nice. No, it's off-center. Let's see. Oh, that hurts my eyeballs. We still have this Naruto. This is called KU Naruto. It's on the extended menu, I think. KU Naruto. Yeah, this is an abandoned bag. You can tell it's abandoned because out of all those cards, there's like one good card. This guy. And he's just a common card. And he's off-center. He's not going to grade 10. So that happens. The people just, they go, I don't want that anymore. All right. Set that to my side here. Abandoned. The insurance companies will deny the fire claims. They'll try to, probably. They'll probably try to because these houses are worth millions, right? All right, this is not for sale. Too rare. Where's my sleeves? I made this guy for sale for like a minute, and he is no longer for sale again. Because when I look at him, I get greedy, and I say, why would I sell this? That must be one of the coolest Deoxys in the entire Pokemon hobby. Reverse Holo EX Deoxys. All right. Everything's for sale. Oh, I know, but I don't want to sell them. All right, what do we got here? So we've got Suicune Mega Break. Somebody will pull that Suicune for $40. The Victory Bell, which is $175. This is Pokemon Stadium. Do you guys know Pokemon Stadium? This is Pokemon Stadium art. Nobody knew these even existed for a while. Pokemon Stadium artworks exist on the poker cards. And these decks are insanely expensive. Super duper expensive. So the 3 of these together are $175. The Victory Bell. We have another one, but it's not Pokemon Stadium. Yep. How's it going tonight, guys? We have a nice giveaway. There's Bayleaf. I'm surprised this hasn't sold. Japanese Vending Eevee. You'd think that one would be popular. And what's this? Yellow Deck Golduck. Okay, let's pull this one to the front. Let's find out who's going to win here. Thank you, everyone, for participating in the giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and choose a winner. It's Lurkin Lowry. Nice. Lurkin Lowry. There it is. I'm going to go ahead and reset all the people in the actual... Reset all entries. So it's been reset. So you have to type TCC again to be in this. All right, we do that so that people who have already left the stream are no longer in it anymore. Just the people who are actually here. What's TCC mean? The Cardconomist, like our initials. So I think we are done with that. Good, good, good. Next up, we have a Jack Rapini order. 2 Roaring Sky spots. Jack Rapini. Roaring Skies has moved up to $45 a spot now that we are on the second half of the list. We're going to do something like that for the fossil break. Same idea. Oh, you could have been on 19. That's all right. So you got 20 and 21, Jack Rapini. All right, let's get this done tonight, guys. Don't you want to see what's in Roaring Skies? I want to know. Roaring Skies. Super old. Cool, man. That's a juicy giveaway. Yeah, so this giveaway is PSA 10 Poker Meganium. Who wouldn't want this? Even if you don't want it, it's like valuable, right? Very nice. From Silver Deck Part 2, 2000. Beautiful Poker Meganium. Very nice. Did you sell out of Conan cards? I think we did. Yeah, I'm sure we did. We sold out of the Conan cards. Is it still... It's not still on the menu by chance, is it? So, Nintendo Game Packs are now on sale for $6.50. Nintendo Game Packs, everybody. They used to be 25 cents. Let that sink in. But I might have to open some more of those for myself until I find one I want to grade. I want to grade some of that myself. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let's see what's next. We've got a Robert Breeding. 2 Hidden Fates. Oh, yes. Hidden Fates. Famous Hidden Fates. That's a big order. If you're a new guy and you place an order tonight, I'll put you on this list right away. On the giveaway list. So you'll just go straight onto the giveaway list. If you're a new guy and you place any order tonight, I'll put you straight onto this giveaway list. Check out the description on how to order cards. I think we had 4 new people purchase from us in the last 2 days, so that was really good. Ready? I have a few Nintendo Game Packs unopened. I should find them and open a couple. Sure. Sure, they're cool, man. We are. All right. Oh, I found this. I was wondering where that went. We have 124 viewers. Welcome, guys, to the Tuesday late night stream. We start this stream pretty late. Now, here it is. Brock's Girth. Cold. All right. By the way, do you want this bulk? You can tell me that you don't if you don't want it. I will automatically give it to you these days. The Hidden Fates bulk I don't think is worth very much. It's a small set. Okay, here's Brock's Girth. First pack cold. Second pack. Oh. Ah. Ooh, Fire Reverse and Pinsir. All right, no luck there. LMAO Girth. Brock's Girth. All right. Oh, yeah. Look at that. So we got all these. Let's go ahead and sleeve up these commons. That's what we call it. We call it Brock's Girth. Okay. Ooh. You want a little bonus card, Robert? Here, have a bonus card. You get a little vintage Mario from the Mario Nintendo Game Packs. $6.50 for the Nintendo Mario Game Packs. You can find that on the extended menu. Do you think we will see PSA come back this month? I hope so. I think so. I think I'll see the return. According to my... Mr. Stopworld, what I found out was the submission that was stuck on assembly wasn't even the one with your card in it. What I found out is that is one of my submissions with strictly my cards in it. I guess I'm a crazy mofo who sends a lot of submissions to PSA. And so I've got like 3 submissions in there that they're working on. And then the 4th one is your guys's. And so that just shows you how many I tend to submit. I submit a lot of cards. I wish they would work on all of them at the same time and just get it done fast, but I don't know. But according to the profile, it says the October one will be back February 17th. So I'm betting on that, okay? Robert Breeding. Nurse Joy missing out. Nurse Joy is missing out. Here we are. There it is. Mr. Clogging Up PSA with hollows with energy cards. I wonder what's in that submission. All right, there we go. Hopefully we'll be back sooner because I see and wait, and there was no damaged cards, right? No, there doesn't seem to be any damaged cards. It's just a long wait, it seems. Credelia, $180. Ah, there's a nice Slowpoke. The green Slowpoke. I could put that guy in the live customs. I think he'd make a good card in there. I don't feel like there's a lot of excitement for this Raikou. He is on the chopping block. I don't feel the energy for him. Here's Haunter. Probably because he's got a long way to go, but maybe it's because he's an SGC card and people are racist toward SGC. Here's Bandai Starters. Wait, that's not priced. He can't be up here unless he's priced. All right. Who's next? This was ordered 12 minutes ago. And this one was ordered 13 minutes ago, making it the older one. Chenzeg Vong, 2 live customs. Here goes, Mr. Vong. You ready? Here goes. A 1 and a 2. Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go. Very nice, man. Let's see what we're pulling out of there for you this time. Zard Pikachu. Ooh, that sounds nice to me. Let's see what that means. Zard Pikachu. Wow. Yeah, so the live customs tend to have much better pulls than the holo shuffles. The downside is, with the holo shuffles, you can spend $5 at a time. With the live customs, you have to risk $20, and it's very snipeable. So live customs are very risky. Look at that. Mr. Vong, you did well. Charizard Pikachu. Ready? Boop. All right. Hey, that's good timing. I heard that Celebrations is bound to go up because 2026 is the 30th anniversary, and this was the 25th anniversary. There we go. Would they convert it to a PSA 10, or will it somehow be a 9? Nice, dude. Check that out. All right. Do you guys remember there was a guy who was like upset with my price on those, and I was like, I can put those in the live custom right now, and that's what I did. And here it is. It's been pulled now, so I got the price I wanted on them. Either way, it didn't matter. Chenzig Vong. All right. Hey, you can't sell those for $225. Why not? All right. It was like a guy who wanted me to give him like a deal or something. I was like, no, they're really good ones. I remember how pissy he got. Yeah, I thought it was like somebody was mad that I wouldn't sell these cheaper or something like that. I was like, what are you talking about? It's Metal Charizard and Metal Pikachu. They're really good. They're sequential. They're PSA 9. This is like premium stuff. There you go. Congratulations. Lots of rich people in LA. Lots of expensive homes to insure in LA, man. All right, let's get this rotated. What do we got going on tonight? Welcome, guys. Smash that like button at 90 likes. We're going to give away 2 booster packs. Here's Spoink. Spoink. Here's Nidoran. Nidoran. Ah, yes. The Vintage Neo pack and the Vintage Gym Heroes pack. Those are breaks. $30 and $42 to complete those breaks. They're both half done, by the way. We're just waiting for someone to finish them up. Here's Paris for $200. He's more like an expensive high-end card. And here is Jigglypuff. Okay, cool. Mark Simon, $50 in the holo shuffle and shipping. Just ship the slabs. Toss the holos in my existing bag. Ooh, so you like the holos. I'm going to remember that. I'm going to remember that. People actually appreciate the holos. I'm going to remember that. All right, you ready? Here goes. Mark Simon, he wants 10 of them. They waste so much time telling you the price is wrong. Super annoying to deal with. Nah, it's okay. It's not a big deal. 1, 2, 3. But for that particular card, it had just come back from PSA, and it looks so good. So, you know, and it's a Charizard and a Pikachu. You know, ask me to discount Nidoran. Don't ask me to discount Charizard just when I got him back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What I can understand is I can understand why you'd want it. A lot of people want that one. That's the good one. All right, here goes. We got Zarude, Lando Butter. He's the Lando Butter girl. Dunsparce, Oricorio, Terrapagos, Iron Crown, Dendro. You know how to do? Oh my gosh, I should actually purchase some decent holos. I should go online and purchase high quality holos and add them to the holo shuffle. Tinkatuff, Tinkaton, Dialga. No! Mark Simon had a very bad round. I am so sorry, man. There are cold holos in there. I am so sorry. Mark Simon. Mark Simon. Let's grab this. That's tough, man. Martin, Matthew, Mark Morales, Manuel, Matthew, Mark Ortiz. What did you think of my Neo Genesis Japanese cards I showed you? I think I saw them and I think I forgot what it was all about. Here's a free card. Yep. Mark Simon. Had a guy comment on an old claim sale that wasn't active anymore showing me pics of 4 PSA 10s. Bro, why you even tell me? Oh, what you're telling me is he was showing you some old sold ones from a long time ago. And he's like, can you match this? Maybe that works. What if you, let's say you wanted to buy a card and you took an old last sold price from like last year and you just showed that off to all the sellers and said, can you match this? But you didn't explain that last sold price came from a year ago. Maybe someone would just be like, okay. Like they don't do their homework because they assume you did the homework. That would be clever, wouldn't it? All right. So Mark Simon, these are going in here. You had a tough round there, Mark. I think what I'm going to do for you, Mark, you're going to get a free spot on the giveaway, okay? I appreciate you placing the order tonight, keeping us busy. All right. Ooh. He was like, bro, this slab is worth this. See, I'm like, bro, I have it priced now. I have it priced chill. This ain't even an active sale anymore. Oh, it's a card that had already sold. That's funny. All right, put that over there. Okay, let's take a picture of our Koro Jigglypuff. So what happens with these cards that are on this little stand, we're taking a picture of them and posting it to our Discord server where you can go shopping for slabs. You can see what we have for sale all the time. And you know, put in a box behind me. So he doesn't stay up on the table. I have a lot of slabs like that don't rotate anymore. You don't get to see them. Oh, I need a box though. Give me a moment. Let's see, what is this? Hidden Legends? Well, so many abandoned cards. All right, so this will be placed back here, I think. Rearranging the floor real fast. Okay. Dude, there are so many abandoned bags. All right, there we go. Call that the rotate box. Now, what is in here? I want to know what's here. You want to see some of these cards? Let's see what was here. These prices aren't valid, okay? Because there might be from a long time ago. So we got Dark Raichu, a Credilli, that's right. Jirachi Error, Charizard, 9. That one's nice. I'll put that one up there. Natu, Regirock, Politoed. Oh, man, that's nice. Oh, man, that's nice. Hey, Mewtwo. I might just keep those Mewtwo's, man. Scyther. Oh, wow. Okay. Do you offer tracking? Always, always. If you did not receive tracking with your order, it's because I did not have an email to add to the label. Because when I have your email, it will automatically send you tracking. Hey, just a warning to everyone. Shipping's real slow. There's a big ice storm. I got no shipping out where I live. None. Ah, that was priced a while ago. $10.24. That's like 3 months ago. So Mark Simon wants some shipping. Let's get that shipping, Mark. All right, let's log in. Price that Jirachi. So the Jirachi is more for show and tell. The Jirachi is an example of a card that PSA ruined. They ruined it. It was a perfect card that looked like it was going to grade 10, and they ruined it and claimed it was going to grade 9, which I don't believe for 1 second. All right, let's see. Ah, here it is, Mark Simon. Let's get that Roaring Skies box broken. It's so close, guys. It's already more than halfway done. Roaring Skies, $45 a pack. $5 cheaper than the menu price. I'd love to see what's in it. All right, Mark Simon. I've got your address from PayPal. That's the default address. What did you give me? Okay, good. It matches. All right, perfect. I'm going to hit print. How much for Booby Glasses Mommy? Yeah, there is a price for that. I can look it up. Booby Glasses Mommy is a very popular one. That's a Burning Shadows 10 that I've been holding for a long time. I bought a lot of those Burning Shadow cards for like $200, $300 back in the day. They're all selling for like double that now. I'm not cool with someone who used to be here. There you are. Now I'm a TCC only kind of guy. Oh, I appreciate that, man. All right, so here we go. So this is going to say slabs only. All right, there we go. Whew. Very nice. And we'll toss this away. Let's go ahead and rotate these and give away another spot. Okay, Mark Simon had a tough round, so we gave him a spot. But we're going to hand out a new spot now. You ready? Here it is. Onetic. How do you do it, Onetic? How do you get in here all the time? I don't get it. It's like rigged or something. Onetic. Even I think it's rigged at this point. It's like I don't trust Nightbot. Okay, Onetic, you are in the giveaway list now. Lucky man. I need a spot. You need a spot in here? All right, you say you're a TCC guy. You're in here now, Mr. Aaron. All right, there you go. You're in now, too. There you go. I like that. So, where are we? Martin Ramirez, 2 Nike, 1 Surging Sparks. I noticed my bag had the wrong name on it. I think it said Martin Rodriguez or something like that. It should be Martin Ramirez. I had a free slab a few weeks back. There could be both a Rodriguez and a Ramirez. So let's go looking. It's possible, okay? We have enough customers that kind of stuff happens. So here's a Martin Rodriguez. These are the cards in that bag. Tell me if they look like they're yours. All right, so that's what's in the bag. And it is possible I miswrote it because I'm slow in the head, maybe. Let me know if that's wrong, okay? So Matthew Rodriguez, Mark Ortiz. Open that Neo pack. I'd love to know what's in it. You know, it's a guaranteed heavy pack, right? That Neo pack is guaranteed heavy. For those of you who might not know that, it is a guaranteed heavy pack. Mark Simon. Let's see. Oh, this is an expired bag. Is it just $42 to enter a spot? $42 a spot for the Neo, and it's guaranteed heavy, if you didn't know that. I just assume everyone knows that. Some people might actually need to be told that that's a heavy pack. This guy right here, he's heavy. What was in here? 1 Haunch Crow. It's like a $5 card. Let's grab this and place it maybe in this box. Maybe in this box. That's my bag. Okay, I wrote your name down wrong because I'm a silly Billy. You want a free card? I'll give you a free card. This is a 1989 Double Dragon card. You can show it to your girlfriend and tell her, look at this old relic. All right. Should say Martin Ramirez. I can see how I would make that mistake. Has a similar sound to it. All right, Mr. Martin. Mr. Martin wanted his name right. Mr. Martin wanted. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-be-doo. Here it is. Ah. I think Nightbot loved me because I liked the video. That's right. That's right. Dude, you're getting a lot of the breaks. And my theory is that you're very diligent about it, right? I mean, you're very persistent. You, Cody Hodges, and a couple others. But, man, you guys get into those breaks just constantly. All right, so that is corrected. Okay, and now you need 2 Nikkei. For my Nikkeis. Okay. I have a slab a few weeks back that may have the same mistake too. Probably not. I doubt I would make that mistake twice. Here's another bonus card for you. This is the box topper. So, Martin, you're getting 2 free cards. The PSA 10 first edition Dark Raichu. Can I slap it away? No. That's an old price, and he might not be for sale anymore. He might have been priced months ago. We are. All those cards need repricing, but they might be repriced very soon, so keep your eyes open for it. Has the cart brake gone off? Not yet, but it did move. It's all the way up to 16 now. One more spot, and he's halfway done. Guys, this is probably one of the best breaks on the table. I know it doesn't look like it because of the odds, but that's because that's the market price for this card right now. It's selling for around $1,200. I'm taking almost no profit on this break. I'm literally just breaking even. So I make like just a little bit on that one. I'm hosting it for the people, for you guys, because I want you to have a shot at that Magikarp. Here we are. Mister, you have summoned me. It is. Everything's for sale, even people. Maybe that's a little bit true. We sell our bodies a little bit when we go to work, don't we? You're killing me, Smalls. Okay, mister, I'll wait. I know, it's a nice card, isn't it? All right, Martin Ramirez with an M going into the box. Thank you for correcting me on that mistake. Good catch. It's funny that you noticed it. I'd have been like, what's going on? Teresa McHaney, 6 packs of Japanese triplet beat. Yeah, so, you know, with the price of the English cards getting so expensive, the natural response to that is to just go enjoy the more affordably priced Japanese cards. Nothing wrong with them at all. Beautiful, authentic. They're in the original language of the company. You know, their origin is in Japan, so to have it in Japanese, there's no problem with that. And I collect Japanese cards myself. The poker cards are strictly Japanese, for example. So, you know, you just get used to it, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. And that is what happened back in 6 years ago when the English prices exploded back then. There was a little bit of lag to it, but the Japanese prices also explode. So they explode together, but there's a lag. All right, here goes. So these prices might rise very soon. Oh, tink-a-tink. I prefer Japanese anyways. If I only had... Ooh, look at that. If I only had to collect Japanese Pokemon cards, strictly, I'd be A-okay. I wouldn't even care. Wouldn't affect me one bit. I'm so used to it now. I might as well start learning Japanese at this point. I've been dealing Japanese product for so long. If I could speak or read Japanese, that would be even better. So maybe I'd turn into one of those otakus. Is that what they're called? What do they call the what do they call the Japanese simps? Otaku or something, right? Like if I could read that, I might as well. Japanese better quality. They've always been better quality. That's right. Always been. All right. Look at that, Teresa. You actually got 2 ARs out of there. That's so good. So do you guys want to know how much those 6 packs cost, Teresa? $20. Compare that to Surging Sparks. 2 packs of Surging Sparks is $20. She got 6 packs of the Japanese set. She got 3 times as many packs opening Japanese. We also have Korean cards coming. They seem to be one of the cheapest possible sets to open. We've got Korean Electric Breaker. I'm very excited for that, by the way. All right, Teresa TH. Teresa. All right, I entered the Neo Break. Sweet. Yes, the Neo Break. If some of you guys didn't know this, that Neo Break is a heavy booster. You weren't kidding about the English Magikarp. That's right. English Magikarp is a shocking $1,200 card on eBay right now. He is one of the most expensive cards in the hobby right now. That card right there. Is there anything more expensive than him? Probably Crown Pikachu, and then probably Crown Umbreon. And then in third place, probably Magikarp. I don't know if that's true, but I think it's probably something like that. He is one of the best cards right now in the entire Scarlet Violet hobby. And I've got him up there on the table with almost no profit for me. I just wanted to host a really cool break for you guys. That was it. That was the goal with that. Here it is, Martin Ramirez. Wi-Fi frozen? Oh, did you guys get to see? Did you get to see the pull? It didn't say there was anything wrong on my side. Did you guys get to see the pack? It pulled Gastrodon, Pansear, Bufalon, Surging Sparks. You guys are saying there was a problem? It didn't say there was a cut on my side. It is. Squid says Wi-Fi frozen. Oh no. Did you guys get to see the pack? It didn't say there was any problem on my side. I think the wire needs to be taped down or something. You bumped the wire. Oh. It cut a little bit. Weird. All right. Teresa Bikini's done. Arturo Perez, let me get 3 Nike packs. Need some Goon cards. 3 Nike packs. You're talking about Cardos Nike, is that right? Okay, we're going to get you the Cardos version. That appears to be what you... Okay, here they are, the Cardos Nike. So these are a little bit cheaper. Here they are. Maybe I take off this... I'm wearing a sweater because it's freezing cold in here. I'm wearing a sweater, and the sweater might be bumping the wire, the sleeve. Let me take the sweater off, make my arm skinnier. Ugh. All right, so this might help. Okay, no more sweater for me. It's freaking cold in here, man. Shivering my booty cheeks off. What's the weather outside? I don't see the weather outside. It's got to be terrible right now. Weather. Okay, it's 13. Not as bad as I thought, but that's still pretty cold, 13. It was 5 yesterday. That's real cold. Did the Mew break already happen? Mew break is still running. Mew break. Here, let's get all the breaks to the front. You guys ready? Here goes. Get the breaks. Poker break. Lugia and Ho-Oh. That's a cheap Lugia. That's extremely good. Because Lugia doesn't stay cheap for long when people figure it out. Here's Roaring Moon. So this is a Paradox Rift SIR Special Illustration Rare. That's an alt-art. And it's the Roaring Moon. Salamence Roaring Moon. Very good. Here is Special Art Mew. Wow. It's also the heavy, the new heavy slab, right? They improved the slabs. Oh man, it feels so good. It feels so strong. You can just feel it. It feels really strong. So that's nice. A little bonus. Okay, we've got the clearance break. This is actually Wave 3, Top Series 1. See the droplets? So it's extremely rare. 1 out of 4. 3 spots remain. And then the fishy breaks over there, and the Houndoom break, which doesn't seem to have as much excitement. There's 2 cards to this break, but it's got so much competition. I mean, look, you got the fish and the Mew at the same time. That's good stuff. So the fish and the Mew at the same time, that's going to be it. People want that. But for you doggy lovers, there's the Houndoom. All right, Arturo Perez. These breaks are top-notch, man. You can't buy these at Walmart. You got to have a bartender like me host them. So they'll never sell this at Walmart. It's a unique product. I sent for the Mew break via ZELLE about 20 minutes ago. Nice, nice. Yeah, Mr. Arturo Perez had a wait time of 27 minutes. So he was just ahead of you. We are. We'll get that wait time down, okay? We want short wait times. We also want people to see their cards. Here's Konnichiwa Girl. Here's the Bunny Girl. Look at that. Look at that. These are all holographic. They're like high-end, premium quality cards. That's what these are. These are premium quality Nikkei cards. How much is it the feels for you? How cold is it? Dude, it's cold as hell, man. They canceled all shipments to me. I haven't received shipments in 3 days. They haven't picked up my mail. Alexis, I'm hoping she comes in for Wednesday. I don't know what to do. If she doesn't come in, you guys aren't going to get shipping till Friday. Or maybe Thursday. Maybe she'll come in Thursday. Here's legs. She got legs. Hey, yo, Bunny Girl. Need more vids? Would love to learn more from you. Sure. Maybe I'll make more educational videos. I think I'd like to make a video teaching you guys a little bit about the strategy for selling on eBay. You know, because I feel like I want my audience to be able to liquidate their cards consistently. That is one of the things I feel like a lot of people need help with is selling. Here's Arturo Perez. Okay, there we are. Ooh. Uber her. Mr. Wish would make more long-form content. That video did okay, man. That video did okay. All right, Arturo Perez. You know, back when I started working over here on the Cardconomist channel, I would post like a long-form video. and I'd get like maybe 2,000 views on it. And I said, what am I doing? Because I was so used to easily breaking like 20,000 views on the Game Economist for anything that I posted over there. Like virtually everything broke 20,000 views like that. So I just didn't like posting long form content over here. It's just kind of a waste of my time. So just focused on the live streams. Thank you, Mr. Arturo Perez. Now, somebody said they sent 20 minutes ago for the Meow Break. Joey Albrecht. I'm not seeing it. Joseph, it's not showing up. Joseph, check your side. I'm not seeing it. Check your side, Mr. Joseph. Okay, Jonathan Fernandez. Can I get 1 waifu shuffle, 2 holo shuffles? Jonathan Fernandez. The waifu shuffle. This is a way to get already graded girl cards. Oh no, double check it real fast for me, Joseph. Just double check it and let me know what you see. Ready? Boom. That's a cold one, I'm sorry. This is the waifu shuffle. It works just like the holo shuffle, except instead of holographic cards, you get girl cards. And instead of Pokemon slabs, you get sexy girl slabs. Let me give you an example of that. I'm going to show some of the girl slabs off. You ready? So here goes. There's also booster boxes of girl cards in that pull box. Princess Bubblegum's in there. Quistis is in there from Final Fantasy. Chocolate Bittersweet. This doggy girl with the nips. Blanc. Look at that. Nice. So that's like a hit. Here's this side boob girl. This girl. This girl. We got this girl. Queen Amidala out of 25. Sandy Squirrel's in there. This is an expensive one from Sneaker Bunko. That's like a hit. This girl getting her boob roped. Can't believe I can show that on YouTube. Crazy. This is definitely a hit card. So we got Blanc. You know, this is good. I'm going through the slabs in here so I can get a feel of what's driving purchases in this box. Okay, some One Piece characters. Marnie's in here. This is a nice one. So this is a quality slab. Those are expensive. This one too, that's expensive. Okay. Okay, Lightning. Signature. There is a signature card in here. It's not Japanese, it's a Star Wars signature. All right. So what that tells me is we need a new signature chase in the box. The box would probably move more if there was something crazier in there. Let me see if I have something real fast, okay? I don't think I can do this one. Did I have some in here? Hold on. Move this. What even is this? Where'd I get these from? Were these a gift? I think I got gifted these. Oh, let me put this back over here. Hey, look at my Mothman. Ah, here we go. Ex-girlfriend Mommy. Is that her name? Mammy? Mommy? I don't know how to say it. Looks like Mammy. Needs more lollies. Oh my God. Would you trade for older sealed product? Just curious. Would you do trade for older sealed product? I'm always open-minded to a trade, okay? You just gotta hand me something that makes me interested. That's all it is, right? So this clearly needs to go up in that box. That is an SSP though. Oh no. That might be expensive. Let's check out the population to get us started. That might be expensive. Pop 20. So now we know it's pretty low pop. What is this from? Weiss Schwartz, ex-girlfriend. Let's try to find it. So we're going to say 10 Mommy signature SSP. All right, let's try this. Nothing showed up. Let me try, let's get rid of the 10 real fast. Let's get rid of this. Mommy signature. Oh, I found it. Ex-girlfriend Mommy. Oh, no. The PSA 9's $300. That's no good, so I can't put that in the box. It's too expensive of a pull. It has to be a break on the table. That sucks. I don't know what to do. So I don't know what the appropriate price for that should be. By the way, should I just maybe I should regrade this with like CGC or some crap. Somebody told me, it was Mr. Jeff, he told me Weiss collectors prefer Beckett. All right, that one can't go in the box for now. We'll have to do something else. Maybe like grade more girl cards. PSA 10, $500 says a them. Oh, there he goes. He says 500. Dang, I need to get that done. 2 hollow shuffles, Jonathan Fernandez. Well, you know, you guys would get that as a break if this girl break over here finally finished. So this break needs to finish first. And this is 2 cards. This expensive sneaker bunko card and this fancy dark elf girl. So when this one's over, we can start one of those signature breaks, but that one has to finish first. All right, here goes 2 hollow shuffles. If you appreciate girl card culture, jump in there. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? Guess you could lose 40 bucks, but you got some already graded 10s. That's nice. Okay, ready? Boom. 2 cold ones. Oh, that is tough. Jonathan Fernandez, 2 misses. Sorry, Jonathan. How much longer does my girl have to pay off her Marvel box? Oh, yeah, so I wasn't sure how you guys were feeling about that. Let me go take a look into it. It's supposed to be 6 months. Let's see. And it's under Aaron. I believe I have her bag, too, by the way. Her bag's over here. That's under Slab Away. She'd be in the A box, the A area. You have Salamance, and she has a box Impel Series 1. It says late, but if you are here to tell me that you will still pay for it, then I will let you guys keep going on it for, like, let's say you get an extra month or 2 or something like that. It's got 580 remaining on it. Your other option is to cancel it. That's also an option. You would cancel it, and then it would become my box again. And you would get, there would be a couple fees. There's the original $20 you put down on it is lost. Then a $20 cancel fee, so you lose 40 bucks. There's a final fee. That is the cost of the PayPal reversal. PayPal charges me 3%. So it's 3% and 40 bucks. And then after that, you get all your money back. So that's an option if you want to cancel. And then, or you can just keep going on it. So those are the 2 options. Night, mister. Don't want to be sleepy while driving. All right, you go get some sleep, man. You go get some sleep. We'll be back on every single day. We're always on. Let's see. Oh, what were we doing? We're looking for Jonathan Fernandez. Doesn't he have a box? I think he has a box. Joseph Albrecht, Eastside East got a box. Thought you had a box. Or did you ship? Was that it? Maybe you shipped. How much to extend? So you can extend the whole thing for 20 bucks. For 20 bucks, you can have another 6 months to pay it down. All right. It's a pretty long period of time. Johnny Suh. I think he needs a new bag. Jonathan Fernandez. I think he was one of those guys who shipped because his bag got really big. Okay, great. All right. Sort of like, it works kind of like this. It's kind of like, you know, it was originally $20 to reserve the box for 6 months. It's like $20 to reserve it for another 6 months. That kind of situation. You are? All right. I tell you what I can do, though. If you pay $20 toward it tonight, I'll just give you guys an extra, how about 3 months? Or do you guys, if you really want that extra 6 months, we can do that too. But what I mean to say is we'll apply the 20 toward the box. We won't charge you no fees. We'll just apply all that money toward the box, and you just get 3 months for free. And then later you can make another decision if you want to keep going. Because I'm not dying right now with that box in storage. Doesn't really affect me too much. Not yet. I do have a bag. You got a bag? Where'd it go? Must be hiding. Hold on. Let's try that again. So we got, oh, you're the very first bag. I'm so stupid, dude. You're the first bag in the box. I just assumed yours was behind the first bag. Why do I do stuff like that? It makes you wonder how your brain works. I'm so dumb, dude. All right, very good. He doesn't have a bag in here. Did we get an answer from Joseph Albrecht? Joseph. Oh, no. Joseph, did you see the transaction go through? Is everything good? Okay, Nathan Gordon, 1 spot in the prismatic ETB break and shipping. I want to keep the reverse hollows, but you can grab the regular hollows from Scarlet Violet. Should be 1 bag and a couple slabs. All right. So what's going on here, Nathan, is you're purchasing 4-ounce shipping. In order to be eligible for that, you have to have 4 ounces of cards. Okay, so let's begin. Tell you what, let's begin by putting you in the break. All right, do that so we don't forget it. 4-ounce shipping is much lighter than you think it is. It's extremely light. You're talking like, this is about 4 ounces, 2 slabs, okay? So that's about 4 ounces. Might be 3 slabs. But let's go find the bag. Because if it's above that, it's going to be $40 shipping, because that's what I'll be charged. I can try to sneak it by on 20, but they'll instantly upcharge me. They're brutal. Actually, there's ones I carefully measure out, and they still upcharge me. I don't get it. I just get killed on it constantly. So let's see, Nathan Gordon. Here it is. So Nathan Gordon, here it is. My Zelle order says pending. Maybe because it's a large order. It won't let me cancel. I'll just... So, oh, no, you're good. Just tell me, what is it that you ordered exactly? How much did you send over, and what did you order? Okay, there's that. Okay, and there's your hollows. All right, so we've divided it. 2 slabs. Did Nathan Gordon say 2 slabs? All right, so there's that. We can bring the measuring machine down, okay? Ta-da! We got a scale. Can you believe it? I bought a scale. It's amazing. I bought this scale. Because I was getting upcharged so often that I couldn't take it anymore, and I said, I'm buying a scale. All right. They clearly measure the boxes themselves, and then they charge you money if you try to get away with it. Okay, so that by itself is 2.7 ounces. Can you see that? All right, see that? That's 2.7. And if we add 1 slab to it, it is now 4.7 with 1 slab on it. Do you see how light it actually has to be eligible for $20 shipping? So almost all international shipping will be the $40 shipping. Almost all of it. Only the very smallest shipments will be $20. So if you got like 1 slab or 2 slabs you want to ship, that'll be $20. But if you want to ship, even a moderate amount of cards, it'll easily pass 40. And the nice thing is, after 40, it takes a while for it to get up to 2 pounds. So I'll show you what 2 pounds looks like. You ready? So let's try to get 2 pounds. That's not even 1 pound. Okay, that's almost 2 pounds. Okay, that's over 2 pounds, so remove 1. Yeah, tell you what, let's remove both of these, because I feel like you need a little extra space for the weight of the box and the weight of the padding. So there you go. So for $40, you can ship about this much. That's about $40 of shipping. Okay, so this is useful for all international shippers. A pretty standard price for international shipping at this point is $40. Go. Man, they turned my power off because of high winds. That sucks, man. And then for just $20, yeah, so even just this 1 bag and a slab is too much for $20 shipping. That's to help educate all of you. Nathan Gordon, I think that would mean it's a $40 shipment. We are. Let me double check it, Mr. Nathan, because I had the other day, I noticed that one of the shipments was a little cheaper than I thought it would be. Maybe there's like a middle price between 4 ounces and 2 pounds as well. Yours is pretty light. But I need to know how many slabs you have. If you have a couple slabs, it's definitely going to count as a $40 shipment. Box is 2 ounces. I don't know if he's still here. Nathan Gordon. Let me zoom in. I'm going to write international shipping $20 down. He says he has a couple slabs, and that really just definitely makes me feel like it's a $40 shipment. There we go. Okay, there it is. I don't know if he's still watching. One spot, the prismatic break. Here it is, Nathan Gordon. We have Phil Vasquez, Nikkei box, please. Here it is. Send me damn boobies. We got 2 cases of Nikkei opening. We're just pulling alternatively from box or from case to case. All right. Joseph, if you tell me what you ordered, I'll just get it for you, okay? Because I trust you. If something goes wrong, I'm sure you'll just pay it off. Mi casa, su casa. What does it require for the Mew? What's up, Trucker Nick? Trucker Nick. The Mew is a break. $40. That means you have a chance for the Mew for $40. Here we are. Your chances are 1 in 9. All right, you ready? You have a 1 in 9 odds. If you don't pull the Mew, you'll pull a simple holographic Pokemon card that could be as cheap as 5 cents, meaning that you spent $40 on it, but you only pulled a 5-cent card. That is what a break does. There you go. I compare these breaks to just opening regular booster packs. So you could open these, or you can get into a break for the Mew. What's the difference? When you put money over here, you might be buying into a whole case of shiny treasures that doesn't even have a Mew in it. When you buy over here, it's risky too. You don't know if you'll pull the Mew. Somebody else might pull it. Somebody will pull it, but somebody else might pull it. But the difference is, there is a guaranteed Mew in this booster pack. There's not a guaranteed Mew on this side. Okay, so that's the tricky part. You know the Mew's here because you can visually see it. He's right there. So you know your money goes straight toward the card that you want. All right, Phil. Okay. All right. We can watch TCC on the big screen in my living room. That's right. It'll be so fun. I pulled that Mew out of my first Shining Fates box. Nice, dude. All right. Here's a holo. This is Phil Vasquez. Mr. Phil. Oh, my. Boobies. Boobies. This is a real popular thing to open right now, rather than Pokemon. Oh, my God. Look at that booty cheek. All right. Here's Telescope Girl. Sniper Girl. Making sure that's not hollow. Here's Laying in the Grass Girl. I don't know what's going on here. Paldean Fates, you weenie? That's Shiny Treasures, isn't it? Paldean Fates is the English version. All right. There is a Paldean Fates Mew, though. He's nice, isn't he? All right, here's this. Okay, here's this breasted girl. Oh, I think that's a popular one. That is a popular one. Mister is the type to smack his own while he's doing the nasty. That makes me think of Homelander. Here we are. You don't want to know what I do, Mr. Athim. I'm all over the place. Here we are. All right. Mr. Phil. What I do in my free time is between me and my hamster. Here we are. And here's this. I sent 431. Damn, dude. That's probably why it's pending. They're probably like, what the fuck? What is this guy doing? That is definitely pending because your bank said, I don't know. What did you want to do with all that money? Give me a second here. All right. All right. That's a big order. I like that kind of order. All right, Phil Vasquez. Mr. Phil. It's Dr. Phil. We didn't know we had Dr. Phil. We're looking for your bag now. I think that was a good box because of that girl card you pulled. She seems to be really expensive. The large-breasted one. Phil Vasquez. Adjust glasses. Oh, yeah. It is Shiny Treasures. Mister, I sent 16Ks for the Air Dragonite. Oh, let me go grab it. There we go. All right. Mag Mortar. I had a card like this that just sold in the daytime stream, so this one is definitely going to sell. That's one of those nice V-Star ARs. It's very cheap at $35. It's way too accessible, meaning anyone can purchase it. There's an Ammonite. Slowbro. $150 Koro Slowbro. I ought to do a break on the Koros at some point. Gardevoir. Oh, no, this needs to be repriced. $600, huh? I think we sold a Gardevoir for like $700. Yeah, we sold a Gardevoir for like $700 just a minute ago. It was us. We sold like 2 of them for that price. Let me just double check, make sure there isn't one of these for sale already. Happy Tuesday night, guys. It's a great night to be collecting Pokemon cards, or really anything. Collectibles have proven themselves once again to be a very solid place to be putting your money. And it's a nice feeling. All right, let's see. There is not one of these for sale. That's right. I've got one for sale. It's super rare. All right. So we will do... Well, I'm not going to write directly on it. Let's give it a sticker. Any team-up slabs? Probably not. Those are real rare, huh? I got a box of Japanese team-up. It's one of the heaviest appreciating items in my whole sealed category. Here we are. We'll do $6.95 on that Gardevoir. Yeah, so, I got all these sealed cases and stuff, and I got a sealed case of team-up, and oh my God, did that get expensive. I was shocked by it. I was buying those boxes back in the day for like $70, I think. And I think they're all like $400 a box now. It's just shocking. It makes your head hurt. You're like, how did that happen? Todd Peters, the Neo Genesis break spot. Todd Peters, what's up, Todd? All right, so Neo Genesis, this is a heavy pack of Neo Genesis. If you did not know that, some people don't know that. Guaranteed hollow in there for someone. All right. I did not advertise that enough when I put this up here. He's considered the elite booster right now. So here's who's in it already. Carlton, JM, P. Waddington, Chris Abruzzo. That's 5, and this makes 6. So we just need 4 more people in here, and it's over. 4 people, and the Neo Genesis break begins. All right, remember, there's like $1,000 Lugia in that set. What do I do if PSA don't let me find my card when searching to submit? You just tell PSA this one isn't in your list. Joseph Smith, 2 hollow shuffles. All right. Okay. It's a hologram Cosmic Spider. Yeah, I just say, this card's not in the list. It probably is, though, but probably just hard to locate. 2 cold ones, Joseph Smith. Joseph Smith definitely has had some tough times. What do you think, Joseph? You think you had some tough times? Where's that giveaway? We're putting you right in here, Joseph. Hopefully you pull it. Joseph Smith. All right. Don't give up, man. Here we are. It keeps popping up. 2015 retro. Oh, that's annoying. Isn't that annoying? Jack Rapini's back. He says, box of Union Arena Bleach. Oh, this is cool, man. All right, box of Union Arena Bleach. Ready? Here we are. Okay. Ooh. I got you some money there, Joseph. What did you want to do with it? Did he say what he wanted to do? It's been a tough month. I don't think I hit a thing. I don't think you did either. Where's my giveaway cards? We got some of these Tammy leftovers. Joseph Smith, you got Radiant Alakazam, Rockruff, Fido, this guy. There you go. You got 5 more cards. That's for Joseph Smith. I think you might be one of the least lucky guys this month. But that doesn't last forever. It really doesn't. It's an anomaly to have very bad luck. All right, give me a minute. All right, so these are all yours now. Just on the grounds of having tough luck. You Tinkatuff and Fido and Radiant Alakazam. I sent you an email of my order. Perfect. I'll read that email. I bet that clears. You've done a lot of big orders with me in the past. Probably just a big order that the bank wants to, be sure about or something. All right. I always have bad luck. Everyone feels that way when it comes to opening cards. The truth is, cards have low pull rates. That's the truth. So everyone feels like they get bad luck. But some people get worse luck than others. By the way, have I ever said this? The best way to acquire the card you want is to just go buy it. Opening packs is for people who like taking a chance on pulling a card. So that's what that's all about. But you want to just go buy it. You want a particular slab. Like, let's say you want, I don't know, let's say you want the $800 Charizard from 151. Just go buy it. You just go buy it if you want. Or maybe Cardconomist hosts a break and you say, hey, I'd love to pull that Charizard for $40. I'll toss $40 toward it. So that's the difference in the way of thinking. You could do either one, really. All right, let's do it. But, you know, buying the slab directly is a very conservative way to acquire the slab. You can have very good luck and keep pulling slabs at a discounted rate, or you can have bad luck and be the guy who keeps missing the slab. So when you start opening packs, what you're saying is, I'll let the gods of RNG decide how well I do. There we go. And some people like that. Some people like luck. That's why people go to Vegas. It's fun. It's entertainment, you know, it's entertainment. As long as in your mind you understand it's an entertainment, everything's going to be fine. The mistake gamblers make is when they think that gambling's a way to make money. That's when you make a mistake. It's an entertainment. All right, here goes. All right. Mr. Jack Rapini pulling Bambietta Basterbean. Basterbine? That's a crazy name. By the way, this is from like Sky Ridge. Isn't that cool? Sky Ridge Ammonite 9, $45. Very cool. What's this? Here's Dai Gurin and Getsu Gatten Show. Ooh. Are you going to carry Enish Gundam when it comes out? English Gundam. Somebody give me a link to that Gundam. I haven't bought any of those Gundams yet. Somebody give me a link to that. Here it is. DM me a link to that Gundam. I'll go buy it. Here's Jugram. Jugram? Byakuya Kuchiki. That's it. I give up. I'm never going to speak Japanese. It's beyond me. I'm a smart gambler. Well, so some people try to snipe. And sniping sometimes works. Here's You Watch. Ooh, You Watch. Nice. That is going to be an SR Star. That's probably going to be your hit. I got the Celebration Charizard. It's my only Charizard. Here's Kosuke. Ooh. You know, here's somebody who doesn't know how to snipe. Mr. Brandon Wong. I don't think he was sniping the other night. I don't think he was when he pulled that chase card out of Nikkei. And so, you know, it can happen to anyone. You just got to get lucky. Look at this. We got Rukia Kuchiki. You can't predict when the big hit's going to come out. You can try, but man, it is hard to do that. And then when it's really obvious to everybody that the hit's coming out, well, now you got to worry about other snipers. So it gets really tricky in the end. All right. All right. Very nice. Are you going to carry Enish Gundam? Enish. Is that like Billie Eilish's old cousin? We've got Shinji. I'm going to name my child Shinji. Here's Boz B. Okay, Boz B. How many dead card sets are you sitting on in 2025? Well, let's think about it. We got some Disney. Are those dead? Lorcana, is it dead? Or do we just not have Disney? You know, is our audience not a Disney audience? Is it dead? So what counts as dead? Like, we got some Dragon Ball Z that has not been doing good. We got some Yu-Gi-Oh! That's not doing good either. Are they dead, or is it just, you know, we don't have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Audience? So I don't know. It's curious. I should just list them up on Feebay and just get them out of here. Start all over again on those sets and order one case at a time, and that's it. One case is all you're getting. Here's Soy Fan. Wow, look at that action point card. That's actually really cool looking. No card set is dead if you find the right buyer. Yeah, exactly. All right, there we go. Action point. Dead card sets. I'm going to think about it. Here's Bosby Ichigo Kurosaki. Here's a card set that never did good for me. Adventure Time Card Wars. Because on the front of the booster pack, they show like Finn and Jake. But when you open the packs, It's the actual Card Wars game, and there's no Finn and Jake in it. So they don't sell. Here's Jugram Haschwalt. But I tell you what does sell, Finn and Jake Weiss Schwartz. Now that sells. You can sell that easily. Finn and Jake Weiss Schwartz, popular. Ishigo Kurosaki. Ooh. DBZ Wild Resurgence will sell. Kulgi Opi. Yawash. You watch me do this, guys. Watch this. Because I'll buy it, says Matt. Nice. All right. Toss this over here. Jack Repeat. We ought to work on those Yu-Gi-Oh sets for a little while. Get Yu-Gi-Oh figured out. Okay. You know, that's just a little... We need a little more space in there. Card Wars should have been better. Yeah. They should have had, like, hero cards or, like, player cards where you could pull Finn and Jake. Or, you know, the fact that there's no Chase, you know, Marceline or Chase Bubblegum or Chase... what's the purple character? The... Lumpy Space Princess or the Ice King. None of that's in there. That's what made Adventure Time famous. So Card Wars lacking that stuff is nuts, dude. That was a failed card set as a result of that. Okay, here it is. Yeah, they should have known better. If I was in charge of printing it, I'd have been like, we're not printing this unless it has actual chase cards. You got to chase after something. Very good. Jack Rapini. Woohoo! Jack, you've been very busy tonight. Let me give you a free spot in here, Jack. Thanks, man. Mr. didn't even stock Union Arena Yu Yu Hakusho, but I doubt it'd sell well to other people. I'm just a nerd. Hey, man, if you ever really want a set on the menu, you can always, you know, send me a message and give me a link to it. You'd be surprised how many sets I add to the menu just because somebody really, really wanted it. You know, you might run into a fellow nerd who also wants to open that set, and they might also be opening it with you. Okay, Jack Rapini. Good. You used to play that on mobile, says Patcham. So here is Ammonite. I really like this Ammonite. Let's get him into the Holo Shuffle. Yeah. Ready? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 times 5 is 45. Split Earth Ammonite. Let's write on this Dragon Elixir card. Why do I write on the trainer card? Because I'm ruining the card when I write on it. So I like to write on the least valuable holographic cards. They want Fast and Furious slabs. Can you sleeve the action point cards separately? I think they're semi-valuable. You like the action point cards? Sure. Let's take another look at them. I'm curious. I'll just do this real fast, okay? I don't really understand action point cards. There is more than one per box. This is what leads me to believe that they might not be that valuable, right? So these are your hits, right? I just thought this one action point card was really interesting looking. But there's a couple action points per box. So that's one. Obviously, these are reverse holos. These are guaranteed in every pack, so they're not as valuable. Anytime a card is guaranteed in a pack, not valuable. It's basically bulk. It's like pretty bulk. But when a card is every, let's say 10 packs or every 7 packs, should have a value around $7 maybe. And when a card is once per box, that's a chase card. So there you go. You got 2 action points according to me. Oh, wait. Do we have more back here? No. Okay. So you got these 2 action points. Oh, okay, so there's 2 per box. That's 1 every 12 packs. So yeah, they should have some value. They should have some value. I'm mistaken. All right, there we go. Action points seem like something for the actual game. Very good. Tonight we're giving out this PSA 10 Meganium poker card. Beautiful poker card. Look at that, guys. Stick around and type TCC in the chat to be able to win this card. Okay, Mr. Joseph Albrecht. He wanted 2 spots in the Mewtwo break. The Mewtwo break? You mean the Mew break? I think it means the Mew break. Okay, just 2 spots remaining in the Mew break tonight, guys. This is almost done. We're We're going to let Joseph go now. He's been waiting the longest because his order is like pending or something, he said. I'm going to take care of this one, though. You have definitely placed a lot of orders. I have no doubt we'll get this money. Okay, let's see. Here is the Mew. The Mew bag, filling up by 2 more spots. One of the hottest breaks on the table is the Mew break. Jump into it now before it's too late. There it is. He wanted 5 Final Fantasy Hidden Trials, 5 DBZ Critical Blow, 2 Holo Shuffles, 200 Tour Slab Away, the $99 Mewtwo Vintage Pack. Oh, you want a fancy break. Okay, so let's begin with your 2 Holo Shuffles then. Okay, ready? Here we are. 1, 2, 3. He said 2. No luck. Holo Shuffle's been taking some cold ones out. Might be getting warmer. Let's see. Hidden Trials. So we got a new box of it opened. Where did I place the new box? That's the question. Where did I place the new box? It's somewhere. I got all this Freerin over here, man. I shouldn't have brought so much Freerin over. I thought they were gonna... Here we go. How much of the... 5 of these? Okay. This is one of the most popular Final Fantasy sets ever. It features this Armpit Lightning, and she's a signature card. Very hard to pull, worth about $1,000. We have been selling through that like... I don't know, like... It won't stop selling. Like Tickle Me Elmo. How about that? So... 5 Critical Blows. Critical Blow, very cheap. Intentionally cheap. We didn't want it to be expensive. We wanted it to sell as fast as possible. And a Mewtwo pack. Are you ready? So he's referring to our extremely expensive Canadian Topps Pokemon card. This guy right here. So before we price up the next one, because you just opened one, let's go see how much it would cost to restock those. We priced those a while ago. I know the restock price on that. It has been a while. Well, Final Fantasy says that. It's called Hidden Trials. It is the hottest Final Fantasy set I've ever sold. This one right here. People were buying it by the box. They were buying multiple boxes at a time. Price meant nothing to them. They just wanted to pull that signature. And guess what? We never pulled it. We never pulled it. So we don't have any recording of the signature being pulled. I'd really like that video. All right. So give me a second here. I want to know how much a restock of the Canadian version of this would cost. Because this is specifically Canadian. Oh, it's right here. Is it? Oh, okay, hold on. So after this one, is that the only one for sale? Wow. So the next one shoots way, way, way up in price. So I am going to go ahead and acquire this. We want this box. This is a good box. I'm going to buy this because this is... Oh, man, that's expensive. The one I'm buying is expensive. Okay, I guess so. Let's just go for it. These Topps boxes are so expensive now. You have no idea. All right. So the price will remain the same for now, but as this box sells through, we will dramatically raise the price to match the one that's on the market. So you can expect the future price on that pack right over here. Let me give you an idea what the future price will be. Are you ready? That one's going to go to $158. So it's right now it's $99. This goes to $158 when I sell enough of them, okay? Just letting you guys know that because we're at a very interesting point for the Topps cards. The Topps cards are right on the precipice of getting very, very, very expensive. Crazy. We used to sell them for $40 a pack. Yeah, we used to sell these for $40. But I will sell about half the box for $100, and then I will be jumping it to $158. All right, because after that, I can't restock any more of them, right? There's one left on the market. It's insanely expensive. I know what's going on. When you see that happening, it's because there's just none left. No one wants to sell theirs. This is a very, look at this. This is a very special pack. You see this? Look at that. You see that? That's not normal. This is not a normal pack of Topps first movie. It's a Canadian pack. I call it Print Wave 5. It's a different coloration from the American version of the series Print Wave 2. Print Wave 2 is what I meant to say. Print Wave 2, we call it Silver Rays, right? There's silver rays and rainbow rays. And so this is a different color from that. So I really think it was printed either at a different time or just, I don't know, maybe by a different company. I don't know how it all works. But I call it Print Wave 5. You guys want to see it? So he just purchased one of these for $100. We'll continue to sell them for $100 for a little while. Let's go ahead and open it. Amazing. What grade was the Mickey Mouse card from the 30s? Oh, you're talking about bubblegum Mickey Mouse? I got bubblegum Mickey Mouse slabs, and they're hyper old. Look at this. $80. PSA 1, this is very normal. That's the grade you're going to get on these. He's from 1935. He's almost 100 years old. So we don't have I don't think we have a big Disney audience, but I've got a couple of those listed up on eBay, and they're picking up tons of watchers, and they're very expensive on eBay. But we got that one for $80 for you guys. Okay, you ready? Here goes. Did you get my order? I sent it almost an hour ago. We might just be experiencing a line right now, Mr. Michael. Let me go take a look at it for you, okay? To make sure. Randall Water, Jonathan Fernandez, Emmanuel Valencia, and then we have Yugi Tom and Leon L. Leon L. Actually, I don't see a Michael Butler one. Maybe you do have a problem. Hold on. How'd you send it? How'd you send it, Michael? Oh, did you send it by ZELLE by chance? You are? All right. Maybe the ZELLE servers are getting updated. It's weird because I got a successful ZELLE order earlier. Should have been a PSA 2. You should pick up some Star Wars 1977. Michael Butler, how about this? You send me an email and show me what you purchased or something, okay? And I'll just service it. Because what's going on, it's likely pending. The nefarious Team Rocket, look at that. It's likely pending. So all these cards, look at, there's 0 stick. Wow. Topps is notorious. Nefarious? Topps is nefarious for sticking problems. Look, here is a really fancy card. Charizard, Blastoise, Mewtwo, Venusaur on this one. Wow. Okay. Here's Reunited. Michael Butler, send me an email showing me what you purchased. I'll service it. It's likely pending. Okay. Ooh, darn. You got the Water Race is on with Squirtle and Goldeen, not Charizard. There's a big Charizard to pull out of this set. He looks amazing. And if you pull him, he might be like $700 if he grades 10. So it might be more than that nowadays. I got to look it up. The Water Race is on. So he gets, guess what? With this pack, he can grade all 5 of these to try and make his $100 back. And if this card right here grades 10, he makes all the money right there on that one card, I'm pretty sure. All right, and the best part is it has a shot. It actually has a shot because there's so little stickiness in these packs. They just don't stick. And here, why don't I do this for you as well, just for fun. I don't think that the cards in the bags are unsafe or anything, but I'm going to do this for you just because it's an expensive pack, and I want you to get a 10 on this. Put this in a top loader for you, the hollow one. There you go. All right. Joseph Albrecht. This will probably get folded over in your bag. Ready? All right. Mewtwo and the 3 evolved starters. Well, you know, you can pull that as a holographic card in that set. Think about how nice that would do if that graded 10. That is a really nice card. I might sell for a couple hundred. 1977 sets are really nice. A while back, I almost chunked out $15,000 to buy one of those original, super old, top Star Wars boxes for a special Star Wars vintage box break. Only problem is, I wasn't sure if my audience would actually accept it. I feel like my audience would have been like, we're not a bunch of old guys, you know? Seems like an old guy break. All right, we got Shan Toto. We got King. He's a king. We got Hope. You better hope for that signature. We got Gog Magog. And Kuja. Yeah, Mr. Michael Butler, send me an email showing me what you purchased, because I didn't get the purchase email because it's likely pending. Zelle might be like working on their servers tonight. Toss that away. Okay. Those bubblegum Mickey Mouses are very nice. If you want, I got a whole box of them. I can bring that box off and show them all off. But my goal has been to get them listed up on eBay and just sell them over there. Here we are, because I feel like eBay is probably going to help me reach an older generation of card collectors, maybe like people who aren't necessarily Pokemon card collectors, but they like old vintage Mickey. And so my goal was to list them up on eBay. I had Alexis list a couple. She's kind of learning eBay. And then I've just kind of left it untouched since then. It's like not a high priority for me. When it comes to the old Mickey Mouses, I actually really don't mind just sitting on them. They're super cool. Did you guys know I am the owner of the oldest Mickey Mouse card collection in the world? I have a complete copy of the collection. Not a lot of people have that. I think there's a couple other people that have it, just a very small group. So it's the Junkosa Mickey Mouse collection, and it's I think it's like a year or two away from being 100 years old now. All right, there we go. Now, Joseph, we have one more part to your order. If I recall, you said you needed click, $205 on your slab away. Thank you for the big order tonight. So that would bring you down. Let me do a calculator, even though I should be able to do this in my head. Calculator. So you do 1280. 1280. That's what remains. I can show you if you want. You guys want to see the oldest Mickey Mouse card collection in history? I own it. I paid $10,000 for it, and it just sits in my closet gathering dust. I make sure I got all this done. Joseph Albrecht, you got a box. Your box is over here. You know, it's odd because I realized as I started collecting the super old Mickey Mouse cards, it's not really a young person collection at all. And it's really a Disney collection, and we're more of a Pokemon group. So there's a little bit of a mismatch, and I would be open-minded to selling it again. Or I just hold it because it's a really cool thing to hold. I sent the email. So I'll take care of it for you, even though it's pending. We'll open it tonight. Sound good? Albrecht. Oops. I don't want you to miss out on the fun. All right. Thank you, Joseph. Joseph. I'm getting that Mickey Mouse collection for you guys, so don't go anywhere. I want to show it off. Krokonov for $40. He's a PSA 10. Glaceon 10 for $75. Seeking Authentic. Claydol 10 for $260. And Growlithe 9 for $45. All right. The oldest Mickey Mouse card collection in history. So, not a long time ago, it was like a year ago, I was doing research after I ran into the bubblegum Mickey Mouses to find out what's the actual oldest Mickey Mouse cards. And it's these. Are we back? That wire, I'm kind of learning how the wire messes up. Here we are. We're going to use some tape and get that wire fixed permanently. Check it out. Look at the print. 1929. Junkosa Chocolate. No Encontra Radancito. Printed in Spain. In 1929. How old is that? When did World War I start? Let's see. When did World War I start? World War I started in 1914, so this is 1929. It's after World War I. And when did World War II start? Like 1942, right? So 1942, I can't remember. Oh, 1939. I'm sorry. So World War II starts in 1939. This predates World War II by 10 years. How insane is this? This is in Spanish because, again, it's printed in Spain, Barcelona. All right. So I think they're in a certain order, too. Just shy of a century old. That's wild. Yep. We're almost there. So we got this one. Here's and look at the grades, too. PSA 4. They're actually really high grades. I might have the highest overall grade of this set. Junkosa Mickey. Hit that like button if you like this entertainment, because you're getting to see something very cool here. This is what collecting is all about, guys. Being able to have something to show off. This one's good. I like this card right here. It's got this really high grade of 6 and a really well-defined Mickey, and he's scared of his own shadow. And then this one's good. He's got a ghoulie. This one's also one of the most popular cards in this set. So there it is. Super cool. Mickey Mouse playing the piano. He's frightened. Now, I don't think this card's worth as much. These are like dancing skeletons from that cartoon. Here's a guy with the maracas. If you like maracas, you might appreciate this set. Okay. He reaches for the door handle. A skeleton grabs his hand. The outhouse. And there's Mickey running away. All right, that's in 1929. This came out the same year as the Great Stock Market Crash. It survived the war. Yeah, pretty amazing, isn't it, guys? That cost me $10,000. I negotiated for that one. It was originally supposed to be like $15,000, I think. And I worked with the guy to sell it off of eBay. I said, hey, I want to buy that from you, but I don't want to pay for the whole thing. And so he said, well, I'm only gonna sell this as a set. I won't sell you the individual cards. I said, all right, well, sell it to me off of eBay. Let's get away from the eBay fees and lower that price. And he did. He was an older gentleman. He was completely retired. His son spoke to me on the phone. Isn't that crazy? So you meet a guy on eBay and now you're talking to him on the phone. And he was kind of teaching me the history of the cards a little bit. And so he's an older collector with a really advanced collection. Let's see, June Kosa. Mickey. All right. June Kosa Mickey. So here is a complete collection as well. Looks like, is that right? Yeah. So here's a complete collection for, oh, we're zoomed out. Hold on. There we go. A complete collection for $17.5 thousand. Pretty neat, right? So you can own one too. That's not too unaffordable if you think about it, but it's still, it's an impressive chunk of money. Also shows you how impressively expensive Pokemon cards are. All right. Pretty neat. June Kosa Mickey. Because sometimes I collect something other than Pokemon. All right. Who's next? We got Yugi Tom. He's been waiting a while. Yugi Tom. 2 Japanese OP9. 2 Japanese OP9. Yugi Tom. Mr. Yugi, we are on to your turn. Where'd the OP9 go? Here it is. 2 of these. They're kind of like Goya etchings, who was also Spanish. Sure. Yeah, that's crazy. A century ago, you know. There you go. I think that I got interested in those vintage Mickey Mouse cards because I always felt Pokemon makes so much money and there's so much value in vintage Pokemon, right? And Disney's got this Lorcana thing going, and I feel like Disney has the ability to compete with Pokemon if only it made good sets. Which I don't know if they'll do that. Here goes Yugi Tom. I don't know if I'm saying your name wrong. Tome? There it is. Chocolate Juncosa, also known as Chocolate Juncosa, was a Spanish chocolate company that produced colorful, detailed trading cards. Yeah. Here we are. Very neat, right? This Growlithe, look at this guy. And this Croconaw, very nice. 2 vintage cards. This is the original Pokemon artist drew this for Bandai Namco. Kendo Sugimori. Very neat. Mew's got 2 spots left. Another Magikarp. Let's get this one cross-graded too. 2 Magikarps. We get both of these cross-graded. All right. Oh, the Snorlax for $49, huh? Nice. Pidgeotto 10. Boy, I wonder how long that one's gonna last. Here is a Poker Charizard from the Yellow collection. That's nice. He's only a 2, but he's only $140. Very cool. Okay. This needs to be said. No BS. Been watching for 2 years. Have a small channel for fun. And a great full-time career. You, mister, are by far the only dude I would trust buying online. maybe just because I've done it a long time. Here we are. Excuse me. Mr. Mime. Thanks, man. Well, I appreciate the endorsement. Here we are. There's a lot of guys out there these days. There's like a million guys. There's all these card shops. But we have our own group. And so if you decide to come over here and hang out with us, that's very cool. And I'll do giveaways for you guys. And we can talk about whatever you guys like to talk about, share our thoughts and feelings on things. And so that's what, every group's going to be. Some groups are going to get overcrowded. Some groups are going to be maybe more corporate, maybe less fun. So every group has a different taste or feel to it. And if you find something you like, then you should stick around. If you like it here, you should stick around. All right. And if there's something I can improve, you should tell me right away, because I will. Because I listen. Leon L. He says 6 Japanese electric breakers and 1 Pokebra. All right, 1 Pokebra, huh? Grabbing this. So these are the Pokebras. And we've got this divider for empty packs. I feel like having another divider in the front. And the divider in the front should be for raw cards. So the Pokebras are running low. I need to restock them soon. Pokebras and custom vintage packs. If you guys have never seen those, they're like booster packs I put together with ungraded cards in them. And the rule is, generally they will not grade 10. Pokebras might actually grade 10, some of them. Some of them definitely probably will grade 10, but don't rely on that. And then for the custom vintage, those will definitely just not grade 10. That's the whole point of them. They're very cheap to open. They are. More conservative rants. I lean conservative. It's true. I lean conservative. But you would be wrong to think I'm strictly conservative. I'm not. I'm not strictly conservative. What's really going on is I'm competitive. I've got a competitive personality type. And so you see me kind of swinging between ideas. But I always have a competitive belief in the world. And maybe that leans conservative, perhaps. Right? So there's 2 maybe philosophies. And one philosophy is sort of like survival of the fittest. And the other philosophy is, you take care of your sick and your poor. And so I lean more on the competitive side, and that makes me sound conservative. But really what I am at the end of the day is a financial kind of person, and I know you can't go bankrupt. And sometimes not going bankrupt means making tough decisions, and a lot of people can't make those decisions because they're too nice. And being too nice can make you go bankrupt. Canada might be dealing with that right now. Canada might be dealing with going bankrupt. They're not going bankrupt. They have a fiscal deficit problem, and so they have out of control inflation as a result of that. Ooh. Oh. Free market equals money for hard work. You gotta be flexible. You really do. If you're a conservative, you cannot just sort of loyally be conservative. You can't be blindly conservative. You want to have science. You want to have reason. You want to have philosophy. You want to have like reasons for your beliefs. And then, so that's it. That's it. So I'm a big believer in harsh realities, maybe. Like, for example, here's an example. In California, they got that big fat lady with the crazy glasses. And she's all like, she's the fat phobia lady, right? And she's going to teach you how not to be. Did you guys hear about that one? So she's been hired by the government to tell people how not to be mean to fat people. And so for me, I'm more like, if you eat a lot of cookies, you'll get fat. And that's bad, right? Really simple. And so does that make me a conservative, or does it just make me like common sense, right? That's common sense, dude. No one needs to be told that. It's just, you don't want to be, Anyways, that's my thoughts. So let's go grab those electric breakers. So that's where my philosophies come from. It's not that complicated. It's not that deep. But financially, I always take that position that we want to get rich. Don't you guys want to be rich? And getting rich it's not pure luck, actually. Getting rich is a function of productivity. Productivity. You have to be productive. Getting rich is a function of productivity. All right, here goes Leon. All right, here goes. Snip. California just hired a lady to talk about how not to be mean to fat people. And I watched a video. She posted like a highly edited video talking about how it's wrong to go to a birthday party and to ask the lady who's cutting the cake to cut you an incy-wincy slice of cake. And she said, if you do that, you're being fat phobic or something like that. And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe she just didn't want to eat a lot of calories that day. Is that fat phobia? Here we go. Here's Slackoth. I'm sorry, not Slackoth. That's a Slay King. Slay! Anyways, you know, I'm out of shape. I could use a little less cake myself, man. Here we are. Very nice. So it's just, I think it's a difference in personalities that leads to different political views. Here's Gastrodon. But, you know, deep down, I'm a financial guy. I like finances. Deep down, that's what's really going on. Competition and finances. And so if you interpret me as like conservative, maybe that is because some ideas that are on the other side make no financial sense. Here it is. Their ideas might not make financial sense. There it is, Leon 1. Ooh. Am I missing something? You haven't opened the Pokebros, right? Okay, let's get that Pokebro. Here goes. Leon 1. 1, 2, 3. Bloop. It's California, so only California state taxpayers. Yeah, here we are. I was a liberal for, after I left home, I was a liberal for most of my life. And then I became more conservative when it was time to buy a home. And when I started paying taxes, you start paying taxes, you can get liberal or you can get conservative. Dragonite, you start going, how are they spending this money? Spiro, so that can happen to you. Look out. Ooh, Spiro. Here's Umbreon, Eevee, Pikachu, Luminion, Electrode, Bagon, and Salamence. Wow. And Hydreigon. Wow. From 2015. Oh my God, dude. That seemed like a hot pack, not a cold pack. There are some genuinely cold packs in the Pokebros, so be careful. You'll know when you get one. You'll be like, oh, that sucked. How was my first edit? Too blurry? So you need to be able to download in higher quality, and you need to be able to upload in higher quality. Other than that, I felt like it was just okay. But it's a good first step. Nobody's good at it on their first try, okay, Mr. John? It's a good first step. It showed you have a concept of what's going on. So you've done like an entry-level kind of video. And if you would like to get paid to do that, I might be able to pay you very easily to practice your editing and to try and post a video for me. What we could do, we could make a second YouTube channel just for you to post videos to. Did you know that? So you got one Cardconomist video channel and another Cardconomist video channel. Because what did we learn? We learned that YouTube will only ping 3 times, but we can make more than 3 pieces of content. So if you can produce more content for me, maybe I can hire you to post it to a second channel. You froze, says Ivan. The video froze again. Did you guys see this? Wow, man. How about that? Another John employee, hopefully. He's an upgrade from the last John. Here we go. So, Leon with an L. With an L. Let's see. You're going to be over here on this left side. All right. Very nice. Let's see. Ooh. Put these here. Okay. And then let's grab these bags. LaFlame. Did you already have a bag, Mr. Leon? I bet you did. I don't know if you already had a bag, though. Lake of Rage. You probably wouldn't be behind Lake of Rage. That guy hasn't been here in a long time. Got this messy box. New bag? Might be a new bag scenario. Leo Flores. All right, new bag time. I just seen the video. She's funny. Toss this over here. Toss this over here. All right. I sent $10 for my Salamence, and my girl sent $20 for the extension. Nice, dude. All right, so we'll put it a whole 6 months extended. We must worry about cake now, and not the good kind. They are. All right. Very nice. Well, so if I was in charge of the government in California, what I would do is I would spend money warning people that, being obese comes with an increased risk of cancer, a significant increased risk. Actually, they have a list of the major causes of cancer. And at the top was like smoking, I think. Smoking something. And then obesity is number 3. The number 3 cause of cancer is obesity. And then number 4 is actually alcohol, right? So alcohol is behind obesity. Obesity is worse than alcohol. So if I was California, I would put that warning out. I wouldn't spend $1 on this lady. Why would you spend money on that? That's a bad use of money. That's your money, and they're spending it. You worked all day long so that they could spend your money for you, and look what they did with it. Are you kidding me? They could just not hire her or put out any warnings and use that money to just help more people in the healthcare system. So more money could just go toward treating people's cancer. That's a better use of the money rather than teaching people how to apologize for asking for a smaller slice of cake. It makes no sense. So that's how I get on my soapbox. If I get on my soapbox, you just have to tell me to put the fries in the bag. That's it. You say, hey, put the fries in the bag. Randall Waters, Mew Break. All right, Mew Break. Let's get you in there. Mew Break has one spot left, guys. Can we finish the Mew Break tonight? Yeah, why don't they just take that money that goes to her salary and just, I don't know, help somebody with their actual healthcare bill. There's somebody out there who's struggling to pay it, right? Endless number of people who need free healthcare. So how do you afford to give everyone free healthcare? Well, you gotta be a little sharper with how you spend the money. Don't waste it. There you go. You affected, Lakers fan? The winds are crazy here. 3 wildfires. Mister, can you show all slab breaks, please? Yes, sir. I'll show all slab breaks. Are you ready? There it is. There's going to be 8. You know, pay somebody to tell you not to ask for a small slice of cake because it might offend somebody. Like, oh my God, dude. Here's poker. Here's the grill break. Here's the Halo slab break. So these are like some non-Pokemon breaks. Waifu slab and Halo break. Cool. This is the mega break. It's a truly expensive, very large slab. Look at that. Wow. Super expensive. $40 will give you a chance for this slab. But it's going to take a while for it to finish. Here's the modern break for Roaring Moon English. He's all the way up to 3 now. Wow. Amazing. This one's about to go off. This one's going off tonight. The TCC giveaway tonight. The Houndoom break's got 1 person in it out of 10. Houndoom and the Birds. Houndoom and the Birds. Only 10 spots in there. It's actually a pretty short break. And probably one of the best ones on the table, Magikarp. Get in this one, guys, because I'm not going to host it again, okay? All right. Mister, can I give you a Teardrop Tops Ivysaur PSA 10 for credit? I got from you for credit. Ooh. I think it would be possible to sell that back to me, but we'd have to negotiate the price, okay? So I'd have to buy it back at a price where I know that I would be able to make some money on it, because I could take the same money and just go buy like product, right? Like let's say Prismatic Evolutions ETB. I could just go buy that. So I got to be able to make some money on it, whatever price we would agree on. Randall Waters is in. This is up to 8 out of 9. Let's see what's next. I believe we have Michael Butler. Michael Butler, 2 hollow shuffles. Michael Butler, 2 hollow shuffles. Thank you, Michael, for your epic patience. Sorry about that. The ZELLE seems to be on a pending. We're going to take care of it right now. Ready? A 1, a 2, a 3. A 1, 2. How much would you give me? I'd probably have to research it a little bit. It's a slow sell slab, but how much would you do for something like that? I would definitely have to sit down and research it. Hey, you got Marnie. Marnie. Wow. Okay, so that's Marnie 9. And let's go retrieve it. Ooh. It's a 10, so it's not a bad card. I just would have to sit down and think about it. All right. In other words, if I'm live, I'm not ready to commit to anything. Oh. That one's kind of not a great pull from the box, is it? There's some 10s in the boxes and some 9s in the boxes, too. So you prefer a 10, but there are a couple 9s. Here it is. Michael Butler. But you know what? It's better than pulling cold ones. Because some people just pull cold ones. There you go. Maybe 70-ish for credit wouldn't be a bad offer. Sure. Well, why don't you contact me in Discord and talk to me about it there. All right. Here's Martin Ramirez. 2 Final Fantasy Hidden Trials. All right, we got the Hidden Trials, one of the most popular sets ever. This year I sold so much of this, and we still never pulled the signature. We got to get the signature from here, guys. Martin Ramirez. Here we are. TCC. All right, here it is. Snipping this. Oh, thank you. On this way. What do we got? Black Widow and Anima. Ooh. All right. Martin Ramirez, that's 2 holographics. No Siggy. Nice, nice, nice. What time is it, by the way? It's 2:37. We are steamrolling along. Bloop. Martin, with an MA, you're over here. Okay, put that back. Very nice. That's it. We're out of PayPal orders. We are out of Zelle orders. We have Blake Santoro. He's a Venmo. What's up, Blake? 4 hollow shuffles. You got it, Blake. All right. He said the hollow shuffles are hot. Bye, bye, bye. Oh, we can add a slab because we got a 9 came out of there. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck in there, Blake. Come on, Blake. Oh, wow. That was so easy. Blake's sniping. He said, I'm sniping. Now we're out of orders. Where's my Ghastly? Oh, no way. Is it this one? Oh, my God. You got a really good one. Look at that. Sky Ridge Ghastly. So that is a SGC 10 Sky Ridge Ghastly. There you go. All right, Mr. Blake. So we doing a Roaring Skies break? Here it is. $45 a spot. Roaring Skies. We got to finish this half off and then it gets open. Roaring Skies break. It took 1 day to fill by halfway. It's a little more than halfway full. I believe there's 17 spots left. Roaring Skies. Wow. Amazing. Dave's Hot Chicken makes me ghastly. Blake Santoro. There it is. Oh. All right. Did you get my order for Code Geass and Bleach? Did you happen to order on Zelle, Mr. Shadow Darknose? We have been having a thing going on tonight where if you ordered on Zelle, Zelle's like, might be down. They might be working on their servers. Did I just not see me and Aaron's order? No. Oh, it was Zelle as well. If you guys chose to pay with the Zelle, take a screenshot and email me the screenshot. I'll take care of your orders, okay? The Zelle seems to be causing everyone's payment to be pending for some reason. So just send me a screenshot and I'll take care of it for you, okay? No problems. Sorry about that, guys. I should have warned you a couple more times. Yes, for some reason tonight Zelle was like acting up. There you go. He says, yeah. Yeah, send it in, man. Give me that screenshot. I'll take care of it. Okay. I paid you through PayPal an hour ago. Don't remember seeing a box at Terror Festival, though. It says, that's the hit. That's the hit. That's odd. Nothing's wrong with PayPal, so I don't know why that one isn't serviced. Why don't you tell me the name on the order? I'll go look it up, okay? Just sent Zelle for Bubble Mew. I get it. No problem on my end. You might have got it. Send me an email with that purchase, okay? Onetic, take a screenshot of the purchase or just send me an email saying what you purchased and for how much. And send me that email. My emails, the address for my email is at the top of the description. Grab that and send me an email with what you bought. Tell me, like, oh, I did this with the Zelle, okay? I just got to have a receipt so I know what happened. Okay, put this over here. Yeah, we had some problems with the Zelle. Randall Waters. Ooh, did we do that? Did we do that already for Randall Waters? I feel like we might have. Did we? Here's the Randall Waters bag. We did something else for you, didn't we? I can't remember, to be honest with you. We didn't pull this tonight. I would have remembered that. Randall Waters. Let me see if it was a pending order or something, Randall. Maybe PayPal's pending. So I got the order where you paid for the Mew break, right? So that's fine. You didn't do mine. Emmanuel Valencia. Oh, there might be something going on tonight. Maybe an email problem. I don't know. No, because Zelle definitely is just a pending problem. Emmanuel, did you also... You sent through PayPal. Weird. Okay, so let me take a look real fast. Let's take a look. What could be going on here? Don't worry, guys. We'll get it all sorted out. So I'm in the PayPal app now. Emmanuel Valencia. Okay, hold on. So I can see, here it is, Randall Waters, 1 box of Terra Festival. 1 box of Terra Festival, Randall Waters, followed by Jonathan Fernandez, Series 1 Marvel, followed by Emmanuel Valencia, Spanish Ruby Sapphire. Okay, yeah, there was just some problem. I don't know. I have no idea what happened. Randall Waters, you ready? I guess that happens sometimes, but it's all sorted out. Nothing's wrong. We're just going to get these sorted now. Randall Waters, we are so close to sold out of these. It's shocking. We are very close. Just a little bit of this Terra Festival left. We're going to get a restock soon, though. Okay, you ready? If you guys find Prismatic Evolutions too expensive, just open Terra Festival. Problem solved. It's cheaper. Or you can wait for the Korean version to come out. Now, open that. Just collect the Korean one. Who cares? There we go. Don't fall into the trap of thinking that only English cards are good, because I've dealt in all of the card languages. They all do good. When English goes up, they all tend to go up. Right? It's not like Japanese Moonbryon stayed the same price over time. It's not like Korean Moonbryon stayed the same price over time. They all went up. Here we are. All right. Email sent. Thanks. If you paid with the ZELLE tonight, take a screenshot of the payment and then just send me that in an email. We'll get it taken care of. ZELLE is pending for some reason. So what happens with the ZELLE is they like update their servers from time to time. And when they do that, you can send money through ZELLE, but it doesn't actually go through. It goes into like a pending state. Oh! That's a great pull. Master Ball Groudon. That's amazing, dude. Check that out, guys. Master Ball Groudon is so good. Ah! What? So you can get a gold card and a Master Ball out of the same box, everybody. I didn't know if that was possible. Now I do. Wow. Oh my God. What if like a God Pack is next? Or like Crownbrion comes out? Oh my God. You're already so ahead in this one box. Got to check for that Dusclops. This is a clip. This is probably the top pull of the night, guys. Okay, there's the monkey. Ooh, ee. Here's Eevee. Very nice. Here's Palafin. Aha! The best and most important card in the whole box has been found. One of these Dusclopses. And then here's this guy. Espeon. Okay, what do we got? We got a Abra. Master Ball can come with anything. Wow. Well, that is some proof. We're going to clip that, though. Hopefully. Okay, here we go. You ready? Hopefully this is good. Yeah, look at that. Oh, man, what a box, guys. What a great box. Well worth it. Master Ball Groudon by himself is probably going to be expensive. Then you got the Golden Suicune and Flareon all in one box. Unbelievable box. It's like opening a God Pack almost. We are, because some of those God Pack pulls aren't very valuable, right? All right, there we go. The gold card is an extra hit. Damn, dude. Give me a box like that. Could you imagine pulling a box like that and then the last card is actually Umbreon? Oh, man, dude. Randall Waters. Nice. So, Randall, you had the best pull of the night so far. I'm putting you into the giveaway for free. Check your Discord DM. 3 things for you to look at. Sounds good. There you go. All right, Randall Waters. There you go. Oh. Ah. Sent you the screenshots on Discord message. Sounds good. Wow, dude, you got Vaporeon, you got Flareon. Excellent. And on top of all that, you actually get to go on the free card for free. Because you got the best pull. If somebody beats that, I'll toss you on here too. If you beat his pull, we'll put you on here too. Let's go ahead and roll We got Lurkin Lowry. He can't be on here twice. He's already on here from one stream. So Bear in the Woods is next. How did Lurkin Lowry got on this twice? That's crazy. Bear in the Woods. I don't trust Nightbot a little bit. It seems to hand this out to the same guys over and over. Maybe that's just because they work harder for it. All right. Bear in the Woods is on. So, Stephen Woolridge. And he says... Sorry. I think you said in the title what it was. Okay, 1 box of Coat Geass, 1 box of bleach. I'll be back, guys. 1 box of Coat Geass, 1 box of bleach. Didn't we already do that one? Oh, that was Jack Rapini. Jack Rapini had a Union bleach box and a Roaring Skies box. So you want Coat Geass and bleach. I'll be right back. Let me go grab them. Oh my gosh, I went to go get these and my cat was hiding under the boxes. So funny. Do you collect Old Tommy? I've heard of those, but I do not collect those. Ooh. Let's start with Coat Geass. If I work for you, you can just pay me in slabs. Sure. Or cash, you know. Or cash. I don't mind. The trick is, though, the trick is going to have to be that you make good enough content. But I think what we can do is we can have you post to a totally different YouTube channel than Mike's side. I think that's going to be a smart trick. And you also have to be improving your skill and the quality of the videos. That's requirements. But you might be a very good candidate. Like if you're knowledgeable around Pokemon cards and you can speak English and you can translate it really well, then we might as well get you working on something like that. You can make a little side cash if you're good at it. For Mike's side, it's basically a full-time job for him. I think I'm his sole income for his job. I don't know if he has any kind of side hustles or anything, but I think that's it. I think I'm his income. We are? All right. I've been working hard for it, mister. Give me a spot. That's one of the reasons why I got to sell that Roaring Skies box. I got to get the money together to pay Mike's side. So Mike's side, he gets paid on the 10th. And so I got to have that money ready. Here we are. Now I might have overspent with that Prismatic. I got to be ready for Prismatic when it comes out. Here we are. Well, the way Mike's side kind of started was Mike's side would get paid all of the ad revenue, 100% of the ad revenue of the videos. But the problem with that wasn't enough ad revenue. Here we are. And that is because the shorts don't really pay anything. The shorts do not pay very well. All right, there we go. Okay. Mike's side eats plantains and rice. Hey, nothing wrong with rice. A lot of cultures eat rice. There we go. All right. Rice is OP. I don't want to hear it. What do we got? Suzaku Kururugi. I like messing with the words. I've got an old Pinsir Tommy figure if you take gifts. Dude, I'd love to have a gift. A Pinsir Tommy figure, huh? I'm actually a Pinsir fan. I don't have a lot of Pinsir cards because stupid Pokemon doesn't actually make many fancy Pinsir like chase cards, sadly. But I like Pinsir. He's like one of the angriest looking bugs in the whole hobby. Pinsir, he's got a vertical mouth. He got like evil devil horns. Yeah, he looks crazy, man. Lelouch. It's Lelouch. Ooh, what do we got? CC. You did it. CC Whitakers. All right. All right. Members don't have unlimited spots. It's multiple stream giveaway. Then you can have multiple spots if you picked on a different stream. So we tend to... Ooh, look at this. We tend to limit it 1 spot per person per stream. Here we are. Oh, wow. That's a holographic action point. Now, let's say you got one of those spots in a previous stream or the next stream. Then, yeah, you can have 2 spots. But to be fair to everyone, we try to give everyone a shot. Here we are. You're in, man. You got a 1 in 20 odds now to get that slab for free. And you didn't really even have to do anything for it. You just had to show up. So that's very cool. And we do that multiple times a week. Think about how much that costs me. That's crazy expensive. In the end of the day, I got to make enough money to pay for all the giveaways. Here's Charles Z. Britannia. Charles Z. Britannia. Oh, wait, that's Canada's song. What's the Britain song? Britain has God Save the Queen or something like that. Here's Le Louch. Ooh. It's pronounced Le Louche. It's Le Louche. Le Louche. All right, you ready? Are you ready? What do we got left? Millie Ashford, CC Whitakers. That's her last name is Whitakers. Trump is going to rename the Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of America. It's not necessary. What is this card, man? What is this card? It's all butts and boob. It's all butts and boob. God dang, dude. All right. Okay. She's just an angry girl with butts and boob and her hand on her hip. Here's Kaylin. I sent on Cash App. Evan Shea. Sounds good, man. Suzaku Le Louch. Le Louch. Okay. Lampa Rouge. Lancelot. Gooden. It's Gooden. We've got Varus. Chess game. Jeremiah Le Louch. Whoa. Whoa, that's some boobs and some buns. Take all my money, please. CC Charles. Look at that. Oh. Oh. Wow, that's some good stuff, man. All right. Put these over here. Is this music the same song just on repeat? No. Royalty-free, copyright-safe music. It better not be lying about that. I see your order, by the way. Is that you? Are you Slim? Might be Slim. All right. So back to this. I sent by Hot Air Balloon. Should be there by next week. Oh, yeah. Hot Air Balloon. He paid by Raven. I did have a guy buy a whole booster box of Team Rocket first edition for $4,000 back in the day. He paid by check. $4,000 for a box of Rocket, guys. Because that was the price at the time. That was considered very expensive. Like, if you were buying that at $4,000, it was an experiment. You were taking a huge risk. Nobody really knew what was going to happen for sure. Everyone just had a hunch it was going to get more expensive, right? And I actually got a cut. So the box was cheaper than $4,000. So I made a profit to do that for him. I bought a box for him and I shipped it to him, and he paid $4,000 for it. I probably bought it for like $3,200 or something like that. I don't know. And I probably had to negotiate for it to get it down to that. And so I got to sell it for $4,000 and make a little bit of money, and we were both happy. That box today is probably worth like $18,000 or $16,000 or whatever stupid amount it is. Not bad, times 4 in 6 years. I think that beats the stock market average return rate of like 7 or 8% historic return rate. By check as well. Yeah, he shipped me a check in the mail. He paid by check. All right. Bleach. All right. The Gulf of America. America. We're the best. Now we're going to name things after us. We did it. All right. Very good. Ooh. Oh. I think that Americans have a personality type where it's like we apologize for being a successful country. And Trump does not have that personality type. He does not apologize. He says, no, we're just going to start taking things now. Like what? Oh, we're sorry. Can we buy stuff from you? We'll buy stuff from you, and then you'll be more like us. Here's Bleach. Trump will say, oh, you should just be the 51st state. What? No, I don't think it'll work, though. I talked about that at the beginning of the stream. I don't think it's a good idea. I think it's a bad idea. That's my position on the Canadian thing. Buying Greenland is a good idea. Greenland has just 56,000 people living on it. That's nobody. I live in the middle of nowhere, Missouri, and we've got 90,000 people. They got nobody over there. That's tiny. 56,000. It's uninhabited. And just this tiny country of Denmark owns it, and Denmark's all the way over in Europe. They're not even close to it. It makes no sense. We could take that from Denmark in a day. It makes no... If anyone's offended by the idea of the United States having Greenland, why should Denmark have it then? What? They just put their flag there first, and then now it's theirs? Why should it belong to them? They can't even defend it. We defend it, and we probably just say, oh, we won't take it from you. You can have it. They're not even close to it. They live really far away from Denmark. Here's Renji. All right. Trudeau finally resigned. Roughly 10 years ago, I remember buying Team Rocket Booster and Jim Hero off Trill and Toad for like $40 each. Oh, man. Man, should have bought it all, man. I was going to rename Greenland to Trumpland. Oh, no. You know what surprised me? He sent Charlie Kirk and his oldest son to Greenland today. Charlie Kirk? What the hell? All right, here goes. It's Toshido Hitsugaya. And he's an SR star. Look at that. Beautiful. All right, look at that. But no, Greenland is very close to Canada, and it's very close to the United States, and it's resource rich, and I don't think Denmark can really mine those resources. I don't think they can do it. They don't have the industry to do it. They don't have the money, and the United States could do it. And if the United States buys Greenland, by the way, I think that's not super great for Canadians, because Canadians go, oh, we'll sell you oil. And America's going to say, we don't need you to, because we're just going to get it ourselves from Greenland. So we don't need it. We are, ooh, Quilgi. That's why he's saying, oh, well, Canada should just join us. Here we are. All right. But I don't think that would actually be very smart. I really don't. Very nice. All right, what we got? We've got Boz B. We got Shigekuni. Like, for example, I think if Canada was part of the American Union already and voted in the last presidential election, Trump might have lost. He might have lost. So ironically, if he joins up with them, you know, he could be shifting American politics away from himself. I don't think Canadians love Donald Trump. You hear a lot of people say, I'm moving to Canada to get away from Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? Here's Metalize. All right. Maybe allow Canada to continue to be this sort of like place you go, oh, look at that. That one's probably worth money. That's cool. Wow. What if the world gets tired of us and they all team up and take us out? Nah, doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way. It's like America is the #1 consumer in the world. This is, when they talk about tariffs not working, they're like, tariffs will never work. Ooh, Ishigo. Here's Bayakuya Kuchiki. What do they mean by that? They mean if we charge people taxes to sell us goods, then the other country can say, oh yeah, we'll tax you when you sell us goods. How about that? It's called like a trade war. So we raise our tariffs, they raise their tariffs. The government start collecting tariff money. But the difference is we actually buy stuff. All these other countries don't buy as much from us. They just sell to us, or they just sell to us. They sell stuff and make money from us. They don't buy that much. We don't. America's had this problem for a very long time. America has this problem where we buy more stuff than we sell. We buy way, way more than we sell. And it's a trade deficit. So China makes everything and sells it to us, and we sell nothing to China. That's what goes on. And Trump's saying, if I slap a tariff on people who want to sell us stuff, what are they going to do? Stop selling to the biggest buyer? And then he says, what are they going to do? Raise their tariffs on us stuff that they don't buy? They don't buy stuff from us. So I think that's why he feels so confident saying he's going to save the economy with tariffs, because he has looked at some paper and said, oh, everyone sells to us, but no one buys from us. We can raise tariffs. All right, there we go. Canada's only like 35 million people. It's a lot of people. 35 million is not a small amount anymore. Greenland is small. 56,000 people. That's like one village, dude. All of Greenland is one village living in the ice. Shoot, man, if I was living in Greenland and I was just going to automatically have the ability to move to the mainland because we got swallowed up by America as a territory or something like that, I'd be like, I'm moving to Florida. Yeah, you would be able to go there and get a job. You go to New York and get a job. You go to California and get a job. You go to Texas. Your opportunities just exploded. And then what's the risk? You think Greenland's going to be overran with all the Americans that want to move to Greenland? Like, are you going to move like the tip of Alaska or something as well? You got no problem with that. Here we are. All right. Americans are not going to move to Greenland in huge amounts if we bought Greenland. It would not happen at all. Everyone would look at the temperature and be like, oh, it gets dark by what, 2 p.m.? Nah, staying here. Yeah, it's just not going to happen. Hey, I think that was a good box. Look at that. You pulled 2 SR stars out of that box. Nice, dude. All right. And we also have this over here. So my thoughts, Greenland would be exceptionally lucky. Those 56,000 people would be exceptionally lucky to become a territory of the U.S. and suddenly be able to migrate to the U.S. if they feel like it. And no, they won't suffer from inbound migration because no one's going to want to move to Greenland. It's too cold. It's too cold. It's too remote. There's nothing to do, apparently. It's not, I'm sure it's beautiful in its own ways, but again, it's like, how would you like to live in a country or a continent or whatever it is, an island, where there's a whopping 56,000 people and it's freezing cold and it turns dark by 2 p.m.? It's like, people are not going to sign up for that. They got no risk of being overran, and they get all the benefits of being part of this country, which is the support of the federal government, trade within the United States with all of the corporations, the ability to move. They might want to move. That might be like, yeah, we want to move out of here. I'm freezing my nuts off over here. I want to go to, I want to hang out on Venice Beach in California for a little while. All right, here we go. Stephen Woolridge, you're getting your own box. What's the giveaway? Like, is it still active? It sure is. It sure is. Welcome. All right. Very nice. Freezing my nuts off out here. It's cold. No, that would be that's a big deal. If we obtained Greenland, we would be able to mine it and drill it. And then all of a sudden, the balance of power in the world shifts a little bit. And so Americans should support this because it's a resource island, isn't it? It's access to the North Pole, isn't it? It gives us strategic defensive abilities, and it gives us access to a lot of stuff. There you go. All right. Very nice. It's a smart move. I think it should happen. I actually agree with it. I don't know. I think the Canada thing goes way too far. I don't think the Canada thing's a good one. All right. He's a bit crazy. So you got a lot of cards here. I believe we have an overflow box. It's the RA overflow box. Can this be an ST overflow box? You're like the one big buyer in the ST box. Is there anyone in here that's expired? Oh, there is an expired bag. Steve Gonzalez. Look at this bag. Let's see what was in it. What a stream. Politics and TCG. Not too political. The subject of whether or not America should acquire Greenland, not as political. It's a bit of a strange political subject. It's not like the Democrats and Republicans have been arguing that one for a long time. All right. Anything Trump wants to do, though, they're going to dislike on the other team. They're going to say, that's bad. Why? Well, because he wants to do it. But if you actually look at it, it seems like actually really clever. America obtains a resource-rich northern island. It's massive. It's resource-rich. We're taking it from Denmark, who lives super far away. They're this tiny little country that lives super far away, and they just get to control. Why do they get to have it? Why is it their country? So let me explain it. It's like if Japan owned Hawaii. Why should Japan own Hawaii and not us? It makes no sense. So I don't feel bad if America takes Greenland, because Greenland's not even free now. All right, next up, we've got... So we did Randall Waters. Jonathan Fernandez, Series 1 Marvel. Series 1 Marvel, Jonathan Fernandez. All right, here it is. Gulf of Mister. Gulf of Mister. You couldn't wait till next Friday. I had to come back. Oh! All right, here we are. I think this is done, by the way, guys. I think this Mew is done. But we'll run it again if you guys want. You want to run it again? I'll run it twice if you guys want me to. How does the giveaway work? You need to type TCC into the chat. The letter T, the letter C, the letter C. It's an acronym for my name, TheCardconomist. All right. Ready? I sent for another box of Terra Festival. Ooh, we're so close to being sold out. Famous battle, Spider-Man versus Dr. Octopus. Giant X-Men. Superheroes. By the way, if you're just showing up, welcome to my very late night stream. We stream every day. We had a daytime stream today, earlier in the day. That was 2 hours long, and now this one's 3 hours long. So our total stream time so far is 3 hours. We're going to go at least one more hour, and that will give us a total stream time today of 6 hours. That's a pretty decent stream time. That's not bad. Daredevil, Galacticus. It sounds kind of like cactus. Galactus, the cactus. And Enchantress. Holy mommy, sign me up. All right. She's got to be a bad guy, right? The ability to seduce people is always seen as sort of like an evil superpower, isn't it? There you go. Makes me think of like Poison Ivy. She even looks kind of like Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy with her little poisonous kiss. All right, let's see. Jonathan Fernandez. I was ready to get a kiss from Poison Ivy. I was like, you don't even got to poison me. I'll do whatever you want. Give me them hips. She got that red hair. Oh, my God, dude. All right. I'm talking about Poison Ivy from the old 1990s Batman. California's on fire again. That is insanely bad. I feel very bad for everyone who's losing stuff right now. I can't do anything about it. What I don't get is, how does California know that they're having all these wildfires and they are not, like, chopping all their trees down? I'd have chopped all my trees down already. It's like, I know we love trees. Trees are good, oxygen and all that. If they burn your house down, you're going to wish you had chopped them down. So it's like, oops, I guess we should have chopped them down. Emmanuel Valencia, Spanish Ruby Sapphire. All right. Oops. There we go. Got it. Oh, box tipped over here. It's not that kind of fire. Can you run the Mew again? Yes, we'll run the Mew twice. So if you want to jump into another Mew break, you can buy a spot. I think this round of the break is over. This Mew is about to be broken. Apparently DEI hire. Who's a DEI hire? One of my coworkers had to evacuate his home because of the fire. They divert all the water into the ocean. Oof. You mean the only real Batman movies, mister? The other ones don't count to me. All right, here goes. Aaron. Raltz. Nimel. It's another cold pack. How many cold packs are we going to have in here? It feels bad. All right. You know, it's my own fault because the box kind of tipped over and the packs, I think I grabbed a pack from the other side. I wonder if that affected it at all. I wonder if the next pack would have been heavy. Here's Pelipper. Here's Numel. Here we are. Here's Raltz. I'm Batman. And Aaron. Beautiful, man. Well, you got 5 beautiful cards from Ruby Sapphire anyways. Emmanuel Valencia. All right, here we go. One of the people in hire. In hire? Mr. California's on fire again, world leader. Okay, let's give away a spot here. This is the giveaway right here. And we're going to hit re-roll. Tap, take. Just got a spot in the break. There's a total of 20 spots. And what we do is we have a 20-sided die. And so after the 20 spots are taken, we roll the die. See? So if you're new, if you're just joining, we got this die right here. And we roll it. And so that landed on 2. And so what would have happened is Lurkin Lowry, he would have been the winner of the slab tonight. But the first step is to get onto this list. That's the first step. Look at this. This slab is so nice. We got this PSA 10 Meganium. By the way, this is not abnormal. We do giveaways all the time. There's always, sometimes people generously donate a slab too as well. So we've always got cool stuff going on. All right. We have an order from, we did that one already. Okay, so good. So we're back on track there. And now let's jump over here to Mr. Evan Shea. He wants a spot in the Fossil Sublist. Very smart. Fossil Sublist. Donate equals slab repo. I don't know what you mean by that. Evan Shea. We have not done the repos for January yet. Should have done them yesterday when it was real slow, huh? All right. This is a $46 Reshiram and Charizard tag team slab. Check that out. $46. Beautiful. Graded 10 by PSA. What's this? PSA 9 Haunter from Cardos. Drawn by the Pokemon co-creator or artist, manga artist, Ken Sugimori. He drew this for Bandai Namco. Very nice. PSA 9 is $40. Just $40. That includes the cost of grading already. Isn't that cool? For a 9. Very solid. I feel like there's a lot of 9s out there that are underpriced that way. Sealdos. Mr. Mime for $34. That's the Vending Series artwork. And Cradilly Star. Someday the Cradilly Star will continue to move down in price. We don't know when. All right. Ready? So that was Evan Shea. We have an order from Jack Rapini. Neo Spot. Oh, Neo's getting quite close. This Neo pack is a heavy booster pack. Guaranteed heavy. It's guaranteed heavy, and I think there's 3 spots left. All right. TCC, that's right. We were just talking about the very interesting subject where we might be trying to acquire Greenland, and Trump sounds like he really wants to make it happen. Here's 7 of these. He actually mentioned today, the reporter said, is military action to take Greenland off the table, and he said no. And that is so crazy, dude. I think that saying something like that might actually pressure Denmark to sell, because let's say for one reason or another, the United States literally takes Greenland like by force. I don't know how that would work because we're part of NATO and so is Denmark. So I don't know how that works. Would they attack us? I don't think they would. But if we just take Greenland by force, we don't pay anything for it. It's just ours. It's like free. And so I think Denmark's going to kind of like measure the odds that we actually do that and go, oh, maybe we should sell it and just get money for it then. But Trump sounds like he definitely wants it. Like there's no doubt. He says this word over and over again, like we require this. He said if and when we buy Greenland. That's crazy, man. That's Paris. Here is Golduck. Mister, why are eggs $9 now? Because there's not enough chickens. Hold on, I'm going to squat one out right now. I'm going to squat out some eggs. You want some eggs? All right, let's see. Manuel Diaz, 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! Cardos, 1 FIFA. You got 1 FIFA. But why, though? We're going to drill oil out of Greenland. That's it. That's it, dude. We're going to drill oil out of Greenland, and we're probably going to put some nuclear bombs in there up in the north and say, hey, any other country, we can shoot you with nuclear bombs right from Greenland if you screw around. So, I mean, think about it. You move all the bombs off of America into Greenland, and you just spread some bombs out over Greenland, and you get to fire bombs from Greenland into, like, Russia or China. It makes total sense. It makes a lot of sense. And then Russia and China in particular, has worked very hard to acquire a lot of resources for, like, making, like electric cars and stuff. They've kind of gotten ahead of us on that subject. If you just acquire this gigantic island named Greenland, and it's rich in all kinds of resources, we just kind of suddenly catch up. Crazy. All right, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, this is Dragon Ball Cardos. You wanted Yu-Gi-Oh! Cardos. Okay, give me a moment. Okay, here's why I've been storing all the Dusclopses. Okay. Trump wants Greenland, and I just want cheaper groceries like he promised. I agree. All right, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you have it. Good luck. These are Yu-Gi-Oh! Cardos from a long time ago. Ready? We've got Crazy Looking Imp. Shuriken on a chain blade weapon. Kaleidoscope. Very muscular dragon. Single eyeballed goblin. Joe Mama. Oh, that's cool. That's the Blue Eyes White Dragon, like, tri-headed dragon. Very neat. Look at that. We got Tiger Man. What kind of bad guy is this called? What kind of animal is this called? This is a common, man, I can't remember it. I can't remember the name of that. And then here's a Hercules beetle or something. Oh, shit. Not Joe Mama. That's the hit. Ah, there it is. A harpy lady. That's right. She's a harpy. Very common kind of bad guy. Kind of like a mimic. Some bad guys seem to occur over and over again. Okay, cool. So those are your 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! Cardos. They're very cheap. They're very old. Look at these guys. All right. And now your Panini Prism. Yep, we have soccer packs. Y'all lucky paying for eggs that cheap. They're $18 a pack. Where are you at, Jesse? Are you like in Alaska? Are you in Hawaii? Where do you live where eggs are $18? I think eggs are $5 for 18 of them here in Lake of the Ozarks. So they're not bad over here. $5 for an 18 pack from Walmart. All right. We got Brighton. We've got Wolverhampton Wanderers. He Chan Huang. Oh, this guy's Simon. I was reading it wrong. I've seen $9 here in SoCal, 7 a dozen in California. Eggs are 4 for $12 in Alaska. Here's Cameron Archer. Here's Brentford, Vitaly Janelt. All right, there it is. Honestly, I think that we might see more inflation under Trump rather than less. So I think the price of groceries might go even higher. And I think Trump's going to try and do some weird, dramatic stuff like this whole idea of taking over Greenland. I think those are his plans. Don't get confused about it. If we actually do acquire Greenland at a reasonable price, it is a huge boost to the American economy because all these oil companies will immediately start drilling off the shores of Greenland. That's what will happen, by the way. And so if we're producing more oil, we become really, really energy independent. We stop having to buy oil from Canada. We stop having to buy oil from the Middle East. We just produce our own oil, and that's significantly cheaper. And so when we're producing all of our own oil for a significantly cheaper cost, because we don't have to buy it from someone else who doesn't live in our country, the cost of goods go down. That's probably his plan. Manuel D's. Nobody expected the Greenland thing, though. I mean, it's not a surprise because he wanted it before. He just didn't talk about it when he was running. It's like this big surprise. All right, let's see. Mr. Manuel. Ooh. Very nice. We're in a melt-up hyperinflation. I don't think we're in hyperinflation. When you look at the American economy, one of the reasons it's doing so well is because we have a lot less inflation than competing countries. Other countries are experiencing worse inflation right now than the United States. So we're not doing too bad. All right. Because America's the place to be, man. A lot of companies over here. A lot of hardworking people. Here's Puzzle Tower. Squirtle. Inugami Korone. Here's a TCCG slab. Wow, you don't see those anymore. That's pretty rare. Oh, another one of these, huh? I got to double check the price on this. Ow. So before we sell that one, we got to check the price. Look at this Seal DOS Pikachu. You got to consider that. PSA 9, $120. I might need to double check the price on that one real fast because that is really cool. All right, give me a second. PSA 9, Seal DOS. Pikachu, maybe? Let's type in Pikachu. Seal DOS Pikachu. No, I don't see it. How about Seal DOS Electric Type? Oh, look at this one. So, oh, I see, but that one's a PSA 10. Okay, here we go. We found a PSA 8 for $70. A PSA 10 for $1,200. Here we go. I found one. PSA 9, $1,075, 21 shipping. So his price will actually go up to $190, which actually seems more appropriate. When I saw that and I saw 120, I was like, there's just no way that that's 120. That's Pikachu. Yeah, you should have snatched it from me. Because back then I probably didn't research it hard enough. We'll do 180. So our price is a nice competitive price. You should buy this one from me rather than the one on eBay. No taxes when you buy from me. I pay the taxes. Tag Team Zard payment sent. Nice. That's a good one. That one could go into the Holo Shuffle. People would love to pay that one. Randall Waters, another box of Terra Festivals. Oh, man. We're so going to be sold out of this. All right. There we go. Dude, that is such a cool card. I need to peel this one off and test this price too. I have so many cool slabs. Los Angeles County announced a rent a chicken program. Rent a chicken for your own egg. It's real. Yeah, you can have like quails in your home too. You can put quails in a big aquarium and you can raise quails, harvest their eggs, and eat them. All of that. I seen a guy on YouTube and he's like, here's how to behead your quail. He just had like a pair of scissors. It was awful. And he like cut the head off the quail. And it's like spurting blood. He's like, it's blah, blah, blah. He's just talking to squirting blood. He's like peeling all the feathers off in a minute. It was funny as hell. But when he was done, he had like this nugget of quail meat. I was like, that is so stupid. I'll just go to the store and buy some freaking, just go buy some chickens or something. Some already butchered chicken. I'm not doing all that work for quail. But you could do it for fun. It's probably like a hobby. You can like breed quail, you can eat quail, you can eat their eggs. I heard Putin eats quail eggs every day. Because they're apparently very nutrient rich. All right. But out here in Lake of the Ozarks, in this exact street that I'm on, we got neighbors on the left and the right who have their own chicken coop. So they got a lake house and a chicken coop too. So you look at the lake and you take care of your chickens. We thought about buying ducks. The guy we bought our Sea-Doo from, we were in his office. He's a salesman. So he's working for like Yamaha. And they got a Yamaha office and we're buying it. And he's like, would you guys like some duck eggs? I'm like, what are you talking about? And he's just got like this stack of duck eggs. And he's like, my family has ducks down by the lake. So we just have infinite duck eggs. I was like, what the fuck? We didn't take it. I was like, nah, that's all right. We weren't ready for anything like that. All right, here goes Randall Waters. I'm going to get live crab on Friday. Dungeness crab is finally in season as of last week. Nice. Nice, dude. Ooh, there you go. I feel like we don't pull this one very often. Did anyone else notice that? We don't pull this one very often. Dungeness crab, huh? I almost moved to Washington for Dungeness crab. I came this close. All right. A Master Ball, too. This is a good box. Good box. Master Ball Seeking. Not bad. Okay, Randall Waters, not a bad round. Chorizo, egg, and cheese. Here's Dreepy. Is that Dreepy? I think it's Dreepy, right? They would get eaten by the loose dogs. True. Maybe they would scare the loose dogs off. I mean, they are domesticated dogs. But, yeah, you're right. They might get eaten by the loose dogs. Geese, though, they just fly into the water. How would you get eaten as a goose in this neighborhood? You can just jump in the water. There's so many wild geese out here. It's crazy. All right. Toss this over here. Here's Vaporeon. Oh, look at that. We've got the Ninja. That's also a good box. We got 3 pulls coming out of that box. All right. Got a little Dusclops. Oops. And Magneton. Okay. And Sliveon. It's Sliveon. Hot to it and spit on that thing. So, Randall Waters. We are all done with your order. I think you had a decent box. Really decent box. There you go. Nice, dude. Let's go ahead and sleeve these up. Man, Terra Festival's been pretty crazy, hasn't it? Okay. Just woke up. What I missed? You missed it all! You missed it all, man! We were having so much fun. We were talking about how they're going to rename the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of Texas. There we go. I feel like Trump's just being a bully, like literally. There is no reason to do that. It's been called Gulf of Mexico for a long time. Who even cares? Who even cares? It doesn't matter. He's like, nah, it matters. Damn, dude. Okay. He's mad. What a jerk. I thought he was calling it... Yeah, he is. Here's Ivan Rodriguez, the Zard. All right. I don't know how I feel about it. Seems like a waste of time. Ivan Rodriguez. There it is. It's our golf. Goons be gooning. China had issues with the naming of the Sea of Japan. A lot of fickle people out there. Oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe, you know, if you're deeply into politics, like if you're driven to badly be into politics, maybe that's the stuff that motivates you at the end of the day. You know, like naming stuff. Maybe that's all it comes down to. Maybe he really is fit to be, you know how like why does somebody get into politics at all? Maybe he's got the temperament to go into politics. He just wants to name things. And maybe that's all politicians are. Like, why does Putin want to have Ukraine? Why did any country become what it is today? You know, all countries participated in war, borders, and all that other stuff, right? Pushing the borders. Must be something in the human heart. I don't know, or the human brain, whatever you want to say. Hey, there's that Joseph Albrecht order of $421. It just came in. We already serviced that order. Very nice. We could do more orders if you guys send them in. We need more orders. More resources required. China and South Korea had a huge dispute with Japan over the tiny Liancourt rocks. The tiny... You calling their rocks tiny? Yeah, actually, I remember that. I do. I remember that. Send those orders in, guys. Let's get a free one for the next guy. You ready? Oh, I tell you what. Let's hit reset all entries. Are you ready? We're going to hit reset all entries. Reset. All right, there it is. So it's all reset. Type in TCC to get into this break. We got 10 spots left. Only 10 spots have been taken. Only 10 spots. All right. China and South Korea had a huge dispute. TCC. You guys are typing that in. Let's take a quick look at this thing. So I saw this Squirtle Cardos, and I had to stop selling it for a moment. I got to see what's in here. So Squirtle Cardos. PSA 10. Cardos. Squirtle. All right. Yep, that's correct. 270 is correct. Yes, it is. So, Pop 43 Squirtle, huh? I'm not selling this for now. I'm putting it in my hoard, my collection. Tampa in the house. What? Who else is in the house? Not these guys with their houses on fire in California. Doesn't that suck? That's awful. I hope the damage is limited. They got to start cutting some trees down over there. I don't like to hear that, man. I don't like to hear, because somebody always dies in the fire. It's really sad. They got to start cutting their trees down or something. I don't have anything against trees. Trees are great, but I don't want my house catching on fire. All right, there we go. They got to have like some divider where you got trees on one side where a tree fire, a wildfire is allowed. And then on the other side, there's like this dividing sector where the trees are all chopped down or something. I don't know. I don't know what would work. I'm not an expert. I don't claim to be. Looks like Squirrel had a headache using Skull Bash. Yeah, he does appear to be using like Headbutt or something like that. Okay, let's go ahead and give a spot out. You ready? Here goes. So we got a spot for Patchen. Mr. Patchen's going in. Oops, Patchen. All right, I want just the moderators. Where are the moderators? I want just the moderators to pick a number. Pick a number, moderators. If you're a moderator watching this right now, pick a number between 1 and 20. I feel like the fire was man-made, not a wildfire, to be honest. Sure. There's a lot of angry people in California because I learned this by house shopping in California. I don't even live in California, and I feel like a liberal when I house shop in California. There's nothing like house shopping in California, and even small grungy homes are like $800 to $1 million, and then a nice home is like $10 million, and you just go, how did that happen? You know, a nice house easily hits $4 million, $5 million, $6 million. A beach house hits $10 million. Crazy, man. I was like, man, I'm a liberal. I'm a socialist now. I was looking at it going, that's why they're all socialist, because they're surrounded by all these rich jerks and the wealth gap's insanity. 800,000 for a 1-bedroom home. Sure. What? I have like a giant lake house for $650 in Missouri. 1-bedroom home, $800K. And then you got to pay like high rent on it. You got to pay high property tax on $800,000 too. Like, that's crazy. All right, here goes. Just the moderators. Boom. You got a 9, a 13. That's Hathim with 13. You're going on, Hathim. All right. Hathim. Little mod spot there, huh? Tammy, my PayPal is sending order instantaneously. Nice. Damn, rolled high. Calling all mods. Mod team, assemble! Whoa, I just got all the ZELLE orders. So there's Michael Butler, Stephen Woolridge, Aaron Conyers. Okay, I just got the Aaron Conyers order. Extend on the Marvel box, Aaron Conyers. Let's go do that. Sabaway, they all just came in at the same time. There was some delay. They were probably working on the servers. So this will no longer say late. This is going to say August 2024 to August 2025. Ooh. All right. Cool. And then we have, let's see, Aaron Roach, $10 for the Salamence that he forgot he had. All right. $60 remaining on the Salamence. Good. And Jack Rapini, $42. We did that one. Omar Alvarez. Omar Alvarez sent for the last spot in the Mew. Is that correct? The Mew's going off, everybody. This is a great break. Very popular break. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here's 8. All right, now. Omar Alvarez. He got to snipe that Mew. He thinks he got to snipe. Here it is, guys. If you're new to the stream and you're watching this, you get a front row seat to how these breaks work. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, and we need booster packs. So this is the placeholder card. You trade me this for the Mew. And this star card means you go into another break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Ooh. I thought about changing the function of the star card to be like you go into this wildly popular break that you can only get into the break with the star card spot. Wouldn't that be interesting? That'd be interesting. But I feel like that's redundant. Like if a card's popular, you don't need to restrict it to star cards. Just let people in. It's actually this card that needs help. All right, here goes. All right. Okay. It's Alvarez. Oh, Alvarez. Just like I like tacos. Those are white people tacos. When white people make tacos, we don't make tacos. We make tacos. Alvarez. All right, you got it, man. Seen a show about tunnels under Tampa like pirate stuff. My Mew ZELLE spray spot process yet. Sent you to squirt screenshots. Here we are. All the ZELLE orders just came in. All right, give me a number. Nick says 3. 1, 2, 3. You are the decider, Mr. Nick. Okay, now for this. Oh, I should show all the names off. Okay. All right, there it goes. We've broken so many of these Mews because they're so freaking popular. See a show about tunnels under Tampa. Tunnels under Tampa. So crazy. Tampa in the playoffs. Is it going to be Tampa's versus the Chiefs? Is the Chiefs making it to the playoffs again? Wait, is the playoffs not the right word, is it? What's the... I don't understand sports. I probably just said something really stupid there. There you go. Give me a number, guys. Give me a number. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, thank you, Mr. Brandon. So, let's see what we got. We got, boom, Joseph Albrecht. Cold. Boom, Robert Tumman. Cold. Boom, Jacob Hayes. That might be it. It might be going to our friend Jacob Hayes. All right, Jacob has just pulled the Mew out of the break for $40. Here's Anthony Kalura. He pulls a star spot, and there goes the star spot to Anthony Kalura. All right, let's just make sure the rest of these packs line up. The packs have to line up with the number of people in the list in order for it to be a legitimate run. If I ever miscount, then we have to rerun it, okay? I always warn people about that because I did that once, and it was super embarrassing because I'm dumb sometimes. Omar Alvarez and Randall Waters. There it is. The end of the break. One Mew has been handed out. That is how a break works. For those who are watching at home who have never participated in a break, you will notice that there are some people that have now ordered a holographic Pokemon card for me for $40, which is not a great deal for them. And then one guy, Jacob Hayes, gets this Mew for an extremely cheap $40. There you go. It's not a lot different from just opening this. It's just like opening these, except you definitely pull a Mew, and it's definitely already graded 10. Huge advantage. Huge advantage. You know, every time you're pulling in this, you're heading toward a Mew specifically. It actually takes some of the RNG out. Also, you'd be surprised how hard it is to actually pull the Mew. So the odds here are better than the odds in the pack. Meaning that if you multiplied 40 by 8, because remember, one spot's a star spot. If you multiplied 40 by 8, that would be the amount of money it takes to finish one Mew. And so if you compare that to buying shiny treasures, that amount of money in shiny treasures would not pull a Mew. Pretty interesting, right? I try to educate people on these breaks because I think that they're a big part of what we do now. I think they're one of the most important things we do. So Jacob Hayes. Let's get this on the name. Oh, what actually happens, so I don't have enough Mews. So this will say number 347 Mew pre-order. So he's in line to receive one of these. I'm going to order more online. And we're going to use this exact slab to keep doing another break. So he's got that in the bag. That's his now. He's just got to wait for his to arrive. But we're going to use this slab to host another break. All right. All right. And then move these over here. Oh, mister, did you say NVIDIA's announcement meant of the Blackwell 5070 chip? I did not see that, but I know NVIDIA's the hot stock company right now. Everyone's blowing up the value of NVIDIA like crazy. Okay, so here it is. The star spot is like another spot, and instead of losing $40, you just get transferred to another break. In this case, the clearance break. Here's the clearance break. So this is what Anthony Kalura pulled. He goes in here now, and this goes from 1 to 2. The Golem has 2 spots left. He's only got 4 spots. He's a clearance card. All right, and then from you, dang, dude, I almost feel like we could just scratch this out. That's scratched out, and now he's running again. New round of Mew. I'll just line up the numbers here. Mew's ready to go again. He's super popular. Hathim says, I bought this new cologne called Sex Panther. Do you know anything about it? They say 100% of wait a second, hold on. 60% of the time, it works every time. That doesn't make sense. All right, Bubble Mew competes as one of the top pulls on the channel. Jacob Hayes is going in the giveaway. If you pull the top pull tonight, you go into the giveaway for free. Congratulations to Jacob Hayes. Okay, anything that I missed? Aaron Roach, Aaron Conyer, Stephen Woolridge, Michael Butler. Those are all done. We took care of all those. When I refresh, I think you're more like a cougar, Hathim. Sex Panther by Odeon. It smells like Bigfoot's dick. All All right, there's no orders in the queue. The queue is empty. If you guys like opening cards, we are ready for more orders. You know what? I can't stand how ugly this is. Let's get into a new sleeve. New sleeve time. It's got to look good. Not allowed to look ugly. That's against the rules. All right. What is this? Look at this, guys. So this is my packet of sleeves. Oh, no. When they were producing this, it looks like a fly flew in there and got squished. Oh, no, dude. I'm going to throw this whole packet away after we get to the fly. Oh, that's gross, man. What did they get out of the Japanese Neopack? Is it still available? That's correct. Here it is. The Japanese Neopack is a $42 break. Each person gets 1 card out of the pack. There's 10 cards, and so there's 10 spots to sell. $42. If we take the bag here, here's the list of names of the people who have bought in. Jack, Todd, Carlton, JM, P. Waddington, Chris Abruzzo. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 3 people in this Neo break, and then it goes off, and we'll see what's in it. 3 more people are needed. Each person will get 1 card from the break at random. So you hope to be the guy to pull the holographic spot. That's what you hope for. But you might not be. I cannot believe how surprisingly successful this Mew is. This Mew is one of the hottest breaks. You guys can't stop getting into this one. This one is extremely, extremely popular. All right. That's refreshed. I have to go buy a new Mew. Keep the sleeve and put My Little Pony cards in it. What? Ew. Gross. Oops. All right, so we need to pull a Mew. Tuesday has been a busy day, much busier than the previous day. Monday was slow. If you're a new guy watching, place an order tonight, and I'll place you onto that poker giveaway immediately. Oh, this Mew's getting more expensive. Probably because we're buying so damn many of them. This Mew's getting more expensive. Let me calculate it. Let me make sure it doesn't go up at all. I don't think it does. Oh, it does. It goes to 10 now. Let's leave it at 1 of 9, but there's no star spot. Well, no, we shouldn't do it that way. So this guy's gotten more expensive now. We've sold that many of them. We've sold like 10 of them. How many are left? Oh, wow, dude. There's a limited number of these. Should we just buy more of these? Should we just buy these ahead of time? I can't believe how successful and popular these are. Did you ever do the Discord DM stuff I sent you? Yes, sir. $20 to extend the box. $10 towards Salamence. We are all good. All right, so we have acquired another Mew, but this Mew, to add the star into the break, it needs to be 410. It actually got more expensive. There's less of them left. Oops. It would have been better to be in the last break, but only one person could pull that break. Okay, this time he runs. I bet he is slower. All right, spot number 10 is actually for the star. There it goes. All right. So, it looks like we're done. No orders have popped into the stream yet. No orders. We've definitely slowed down. We are 3 hours and 45 minutes in. I can keep going, though, guys. If you want to keep going, I can keep going. Let's just see. I don't mind. We can keep going. I'm not even tired. I'm not even slightly tired. I can go all night. We're up to 13 over here with Jacob Hayes. We got to get another person on this list, you know. Okay, here is a Dragapult for $35. Did I have stored credit? Just checking before putting it in order. Let me check. Jacob Hayes does. He's got a Mew. Oh, I need to hold on. I need to make a break thingamabobby. Breaks history. Okay. Mew break. Jacob Hayes. And rewind from 346. All right, there goes. Okay, so the information's in. Now, let's see what we got. We're looking for who? Ah, yes, here we go. $13. You got $13 for working on that informative list for me. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You split that with 2 other people. There it is. So it was basically $40, but 3 people worked on it, so it's 40 divided by 3. $13. Roger Gray. How high can he go before the bubble pops? Much higher. I'm much higher. He's a beautiful card. Here's Vulpix. Much higher. That's probably one of the best cards of Scarlet Violet right there is that Bubble Mew. Just based on the way you guys reacted to that break, you guys are just swallowing up that break like crazy. And how many times did we do that break? Did we run that break 10 times yet? I think we ran it 10 times. So the card is more expensive now just because of that. And that's super impressive. Super impressive. All right. Peanut would have been here still. Ah, poor Peanut. Poor Peanut. Making me sad. Let's see. I can Reddit you with pics. I want to be Reddited with pics. Can I be Reddited with pics? All right, we're closing that out. Sweet, putting it in order. So let's let's focus on pricing stuff, guys. Let's focus there, huh? Make sure we stay productive the whole time. Why don't we price an expensive card? An expensive card that we haven't priced in a while. How about this one? So this was priced in October. PSA 9 green poker deck Charizard. I don't really feel this one needs to be priced. This one just needs to be tossed in with my group. So he's done. I collect PSA 9 Charizard poker. All right. So that was easy. Okay. And let's grab this. Oh, we're out of room. We'll put this Pikachu into the other poker box. We don't need him on this one. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. There goes. 9. Got 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 8, 8. So here we go. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 9s. And then we have some 8s as well. We've got 1, 2 8s. 2 8s. Wow. You sold it to yourself? Sort of. By the way, look at this ETB. This entire ETB is just Poker Zards now. It's got room actually for just 5 more Poker Zards. And then I'll have a brick of Poker Zards. Kind of like a stack of silver coins or a stack of gold coins. But instead of gold, it's cardboard. Ooh. Sent using that store credit. Nice. All right. Looking forward to it. Let me put this Pikachu away. If you didn't know this, I have more poker cards. Let me show you. So you don't see this box of poker cards as often. I got some Gengar somewhere too. I think that's in the Gengar box. So we got this guy. This missed title, this is red, but they said yellow. So I just added this one, the Gyarados. I added this the other day. I think he just looks so nice. Okay, we got this Pikachu. This is incredible. Yellow Pikachu from the yellow deck. Wow, this is big money right here, in my opinion. Yellow Pikachu from the yellow deck. I'm so proud to own these. I would never sell these. No reason to ever sell those. We are. This is crazy too. Yellow deck surfing Pikachu. Who knows what that's worth? But look, I've got a matching blue deck too. How crazy is that? 2 surfing Pikachus you didn't know existed. They're Ace of Spades too, right? So cool, man. We got a little Flareon, Blastoise, yellow deck Dragonite. Crazy. A little bit of these. Look, this is the silver deck 2 Umbreon. Umbreon's great. Look at this Stadium Pikachu. Here's a regular Umbreon. So we got one from Silver Deck Part 2 and one from Silver Deck Part 1. They're slightly different from each other. Here's Stadium Mewtwo and Stadium Blastoise. Really cool. Surfing is better. While these surfing Pikachus are probably hyper rare, says the yellow deck was Pop 2. I don't know what this truly worth. I really don't. You know, I'm not going to say some high pie in the sky kind of price, but they're rare. He's still Pop 2. He is still Population 2. That's such a good sign. He is still Pop 2. It means all these other guys who have started grading poker cards, because I'm doing it, they couldn't obtain another one of these. Wow, that's great news, because the yellow poker deck is so expensive these days and hard to find. That is decent, because you got to open it and hope that yours has one in it. He seemed to pull at random. That is so lucky. I could sell these as a pair. What would that be worth, I wonder? I got no clue. PSA is the go-to service. CGC is easier on grades and beaches. You know what I should do? I should post them together on eBay for like some stupidly high price, like I don't know, like $30,000 or just something really stupid, you know, that no one would ever pay. But just kind of to show them off. Yeah, just kind of be like, take a look at this. All right, you know, I don't do that. I never do that. I save money by not doing that. All right, Roger Gray. We got to get you open. Two boxes of Weiss Nikkei. Pull me a ciggy. Hell yeah, dude. All right, 1, 2. 1, 2. Here we go. Where's that giveaway? All right, I know another guy that's got to go on here. We got put number 14, Anthony Kalura. He got to go on here, man. And then 15, you're going on, Roger. You know why? Because we had no one in queue. And now you're keeping us afloat. So we're at 15. Thanks, man. What do we got? You placed a serious order. Toss it over there. We're all the way up to 15 out of 20. I just heard a bleep on my Discord. Go ahead and mark this on red. All right. Ta-da. All right. List the surfing for 1 million. No one's buying that goofy ass card for $1 million. I bet you it could sell for $1,000 though. $1,000, that's not hard to believe. $1,000 for that card seems a little high. It's not that high when you consider that it's only Pop 2. And if you look at the Poker Charizards, those are really truly bringing in big dollars. So the poker sets are not irrelevant. Poker Charizards are selling for like $1,000. We are. All right. Very good. Would you suggest Gen 1 over Gen 2 poker decks? You just can buy whatever you want. We are. Right now, you will notice I'm not adding more poker decks to my collection because the price is very, very high. And there's just so much good modern right now. So I'm nabbing up some modern stuff. Like Prismatic Evolutions. That's crazy right now. So I got to have some of that. And poker's just got to be on the back burner for a while. But look, Prismatic Evolutions is up to 6. This is our break for Prismatic. You guys know we got this. Your odds are 1 in 13 for 3 ETBs. So if you get pulled out of here for 40 bucks, you get 3 ETBs for 40 bucks. Nice. All right, here goes. Save Modern for the future. Buy vintage now. It's tricky. It's tricky, Alex, because vintage is often pushed up in price really high already, whereas modern has the opportunity to go up in price. So it's back and forth. You never really know exactly what to buy next. No one really knows. It's like a trick. I like to specialize in weird vintage cards, though, for sure. And poker has been my forte. Poker's been a big thing for me. For years now, I've worked on poker. And my Charizard collection, my poker Charizard collection, is starting to look really fantastic. It's got to be probably one of the best Charizard collections of the poker cards in the whole world right now. And I think that's super cool. All right. You know, I got into Pokemon cards later than other people did. Yeah, guys who collected like the first edition, base set Charizard, guys who bought all those up. The poker Charizards were sort of like, I don't know, they were just this great looking card that got ignored. And so there was an opportunity for me in there, and that opportunity is harder nowadays. You don't find that as often. Ready? Here goes. 1, 2. In theory, but all depends on the grader too. I like the way CGC looks too, Brandon. Oh, you got the peace sign girl. Ooh. All right. All right, all right. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. So this is for Roger Gray. He's taking 2 boxes. He's taking a shot at a spicy hit card. Good luck, Roger. Roger, we opened up a second box of Nike. So, or not box, a second case. So we're pulling from both cases. We're doing that. Oh, we're doing that to increase people's odds of a big hit. We are. Ooh. I actually have 3 total cases. I could open one more, but I'm tempted to open a whole case for myself and process it and get that case sent to BGS. So I might grade some myself. Okay, here's large-breasted woman. Okay. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. No, I wanted to buy a case. We are. I don't got that many cases. Here's a holo. Oh, good thinking. Well, you know, because I've sold through most of those Nikkei Union Arena cards, I acquired a lot of those from Mr. LaFlame. He kind of sold me back some of his B-tier pulls. And so I acquired those back from him and graded them. They just kind of been selling through the waifu box. The waifu box has been real popular. Waifu shuffle box, like I can't keep it full. So that's been successful. Okay, here's a holo. Konnichiwa. Ooh. Just saying PSA is more popular, higher money. BGS seems to be a more popular service for the Weiss cards. So the Weiss community seems to prefer Beckett. But we can grade with either. I have never had trouble selling my PSA cards. I think what they like to do is they like to test out Beckett, and then if it grades 9.5, I think they crack it and they send it back to PSA. I think that's what they've been doing. Here's the booby girl. Okay, okay. Here's a holo. Here's... I'm tempted to send those Dusclopses, the bulk, off to Beckett for thousands of dollars and just try to get a black label on a Dusclops. How funny would that be? I don't know what I'd do with the rest, so if I got a whole bunch of those Dusclopses back, I guess I'd be trying to sell them at a minimum price just to pay for the grading itself. You know, like I gotta pay for the grading. If I got 2 black labels back, that'd be really funny. Did you see the Weiss $30,000 card? I did not see that. Here it is. You got Bunny Girl with the nice hoo-has. You got Very Cool Ninja Girl. You got Puppy Dog Girl. She got those puppies. Large Booby Girl. Evil Girl. And Peace Sign Girl. Peace. White Dusclops. I love him. I love him. I think he's awesome. I think he's like Gengar, and I think he's totally underappreciated. So he's my favorite underappreciated Pokemon right now. Sorry, Roger Gray, no giant snipes there. I was rooting for you, man. Let's see. Wait, you got a box? You're a box guy. Did we ship you? Did you need a new box? I have a bag, he says. Oh, let's go, Brad. I like Dusclops. I think he looks cool, man. Look how cool he actually looks. Look at this. Doesn't that look great? He's a cool-looking Pokemon. What happened with Dusclops? They ruined him when they created Dusknoir. They should have never done that. Dusknoir distracts people from the fact that Dusclops is so good. Ruined. I'm telling you. I think I'm getting close to a box. Okay, so you might already have a box then. So let me take a look. That's Joseph. That's Isai. That's a Caleb Barra. Ronaldo. You said you were getting close to a box. Roger Gray. I didn't see you in the front of here. You would have been right in the front. Where would I put you, huh? But it's a bag for sure. Let's see. Where would I put Mr. Roger? You're not in the RO boxes, that's for sure. You're not in the RO boxes. So maybe you're in some kind of overflow box. Raul, Raphael. Nope. Okay. Maybe we put you in the yellow boxes. Maybe you're back here somewhere. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's try over here. NHCC, NHCC. Kendo Pelor. Diane. Joseph Jones. Good thing there's not a line. I don't see you. Roger Gray. Why don't I see Roger Gray? Somebody's hiding him from me. All right. Well, let me go ahead. I did ship that in December. Let me go ahead and create a bag. Ta-da! Go new bag. I might have shipped and forgot. I think that actually happens. So one of the things I noticed is when people don't say new bag, they say, oh, I don't know. And I've had guys say they weren't sure if they had a bag, so they didn't want to say that they didn't have one. All right, Roger Gray. Thanks, man. Appreciate the big order right at the end. Keeping us busy. I really appreciate it. Wish you had sniped. Shows you why the signature cards are so valuable is because you got to wade through a number of cold boxes just to get to a signature. All right, all right. Alex Garcia, 4 English, EB1. Ooh. Where did I put that? I don't even remember. There's so much product. I got to find it first. Okay, he's not in there. He's not in here. Can't even access that. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay. I'll put this back. Let me put this over here, maybe. All right, 4 EB1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ta-da! That's for our friend Alex Garcia. Mr. Alex. But before we continue, let's hand out a spot. Reroll winner. We got Ivan. 16. Ivan. 1923. And I am him. That's a them twice. Should that be legit? Should a moderator be able to go in twice like that? I'm going to say no just to keep it cool with the audience. Here's Reflex. I know the audience prefers to have more shots. Okay, there you go. He got a special roll just for being a moderator, so that's good. And let's choose reset all entries. Very nice. All right, so you have to type TCC all over again. I just reset all the entries. When I choose reset all entries, the list is empty. So you have to type TCC to get in. The reason we do that is very simple. There are people who go to bed or they leave the stream, and I don't want them to have a shot to get in there anymore because they're not present anymore. It's just for people who are hanging around. So if you hang around from beginning to end, you have more chances. Here goes Alex Garcia. Oh, ready? All right, first pack, you got a lot of hollows. Here's Eustace, Captain Kidd. Okay. I'm in Japan right now, and One Piece is so cheap and easy to get. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, One Piece was a really big seller for us for a long period of time. It's still selling, and we're ready for EV2. EV2's coming soon. Oh, we got brand new. It's brand new. Silly brand new. Okay. Getting grandson ready for school in an hour. Nice, dude. Here's Vinsmoke Raiju. She's so cute. Oh, you know what was great today? I got paid out from betting on the election. I made $5,000 today, guys. Sitting in my account right now. Sitting in my Robinhood account. $5,000. I got paid out $5,000 because I gambled on the elections. How crazy was that? I was just checking my stock market account because, you know, that's what you do. And I had $5,000 sitting there. Crazy. There we go. Alex Garcia. Ooh, Mr. Alex. I didn't think Kamala was going to win. I really didn't. I thought she was kind of like, you know, you thought you fell out of a coconut tree or something like that. I felt like she was like that. Okay. Here we are. Very nice. Whoa, that's a fat bag, dude. All right. Ta-da! That is the one time that I've participated in, like, gambling, you know what I mean? But it makes a lot of sense because I like watching the news and keeping up with politics a lot. It's like my favorite thing. So that's the one thing I would be, you know, if you could hook me into gambling on something, it wouldn't be sports betting, it would be politics betting. Here we go. We got a Charizard 4 of clubs, and that's PSA 2 for $140. There's a Charizard. I don't need them. Here's Slowpoke. I got lots of Charizards. Here's a Bayleaf. Whoa, Bayleaf. Here's Eevee. Whoa, Eevee. And here's a Wigglytuff. Look at that Wigglytuff. Nice. Thank you so much. Happy to keep the store open for you guys a little extra long. What do we got? We've got Joseph Smith, 1 fortnight, $1 tip to meet the requirement. Oh, you didn't have to do that. Tell you what, Joseph, let's get you on this giveaway for free because you're the last one in the queue there. Let's get you in there. Joseph Smith. All right, you're on here. You're spot number 18, Joseph Smith. And now let's get you that fork knife. Even though he's going crazy, he is just not doing what anyone thought he was going to be doing. Because when he campaigned, he was not talking about Greenland. He was not talking about Canada. He was not talking about the Panama Canal. That means he was planning on doing those things, but he knew he wasn't going to win the election if he mentioned it. He knew people did not want to hear that. Yo! People would have been like, are you crazy? He's Vladimir Trump. He think he got to take over Canada or something. Crazy. That must mean he's not offended by what Trump's doing because he has the same plans. But we always kind of knew he kind of liked Vladimir Putin. He likes him. He was always saying, oh, we like Russia. We need to get along with Russia. Joseph Smith. All right. I think it's like a strongman image kind of thing. You know, I think he likes the style. Here we are. All right. Very nice. Gulf of America, damn it. Mister, you should put the Mew in view so I can get to the last spot. Mr. Lewis, it is done. The Mew is complete. The person who pulled the last Mew round is Jacob Hayes. You can watch it by rewinding the stream to 3 hours and 40 minutes, maybe, roughly. And so he pulled the Mew. Congratulations to Jacob. We have a new round, except sadly, he's more expensive. His price is rapidly rising. We might have even had something to do with that. We've sold about 10 of these Mews. That's a lot. So Mew is very popular. And he only goes up from here, too, okay? Okay, let's see. So, I'm going to hit refresh here. And I'm going to hit refresh here. There are no orders in the queue, and we are 4 hours deep. I feel that we have fulfilled our obligation to get a nice stream for you guys. Let's give out those last 2 spots. You can still send in an order right now while we're running the giveaway. We've got Michael Bethel. All right, Michael Bethel. Let's do a subscriber mode giveaway for the last spot. You ready for this? Okay, subscriber mode only. So if you're not subscribed, you're not going to get a chance this round. And this is kind of a gift for the subscribers. Subscribing is free. All right, subscriber mode is on. And now if you are a subscriber, guess between 1 and 20, please. Pick a number between 1 and 20. I had to get a really cool 20-sided die because we use it a lot. I'll start rolling now. Landed on 14. Is 14 up yet? Not yet. Okay. Boom. Landed on 12. Did 12 already get chosen? Yes. Tammy Lowe. Tammy, you are on the break. Thank you, subscribers. Tammy Lowe. If you have not subscribed, do me a favor. Smash that subscribe button. We're so close to 100,000. And every single subscribe counts. Every single one of them matters. All right. Now. Oh, we still need the... I put the dice away too soon. This is a great giveaway. Did you guys see what it was? So it's a PSA 10 Meganium poker card. How nice is that? Let's find out who pulls it. Boom. We got number 10, Tap Take. I don't even know who he is. Tap Take gets a free Meganium. I think he's new. We like new people. Tap Take, he just joined the stream one day, and now he's got a free Meganium. All right. Congratulations, man. That's going to say 1.25 in the bottom left-hand corner. All right. Look at that. So you can... It's Jen. What's up, Jen? So you can be a brand new person and totally pull the slabs here. We don't discriminate against new people at all. But we also have special things. Like tonight we tried something new. We tried a moderator spot. We tried a subscribers-only spot. We gave 1 or 2 spots away to people who had some of the worst pulls tonight. And then 1 or 2 spots away to whoever got the best pull. So sort of like a bounty almost. So we're trying some new ideas tonight. He has... Ha-ho says 3 years. Oh, you're saying he's been around for a while. Tap Take. Tap Take. Is he here right now? Tap Take. He might have gone to bed. All right, let's just double check for that last round. Let's see if there's a last round in the queue. Okay. There's Cash App. Here is... ZELLE, and here is YouTube. So we're finally wrapping up. Let me show the breaks off one last time so you know what they are for the Wednesday stream. Will there be a Wednesday daytime stream? I'm supposed to take Wednesday daytime off and work on the channel itself, but maybe there'll be a daytime stream. Maybe it'll depend on this. It'll depend on if I get mail today. So if I get mail on Wednesday, we'll have a daytime stream. If there's no mail, maybe just a nighttime stream. Okay, those are my thoughts. Here's the poker break. Poker break's pretty good. One of the spots is a star card, so it's really 1 in 8. And you get both Lugia and Ho-Oh. That's a Lugia card. Never give up on Lugia. Roaring Moon, not as popular as I thought he'd be. The Houndoom, very slow. Very big competition for the Houndoom break. Why get into Houndoom when you can get into Mew? And Mew is really eating up a lot of attention. The Magikarp break moves significantly today. It's almost halfway done. This is by far the best break on the table, but it's also the highest risk break. You're very likely to miss it. You're very likely not going to get that Magikarp, but some guy, he's going to get a $1,300 card for $40. How do you like that? That's crazy, right? That's crazy. All right, guys, I had a really fun time with you all, and what a lot of fun the news was today. Some crazy news. We will host another stream tomorrow, probably only a nighttime stream. Again, Wednesdays are supposed to be my off day for the daytime stream. I don't do it on Wednesday. I don't tend to do it on Saturday and Sunday. If I wake up early, feeling refreshed, I'll still host it. If the mailman delivers a lot of special mail, because I haven't gotten mails, Monday, Tuesday, no mail, because of the snowstorm. If I get mail on Wednesday, we'll host it as well. That'll be another reason to host it. So those are my thoughts. All right, stay warm, Mister. You stay warm, Jen. Jen, we're gonna be one country Canada and the United States. What do you think? I think it's such a good idea. It sounds crazy. All right, no, I actually think it's a bad deal for the U.S. I'm hopping off. See you later, guys.